Hey, everybody, welcome. It's the beginning of a stream. Hope you guys are having a nice middle of the week. It's Wednesday. We're just getting started here. We're going to play some more Stellaris because I'm an addict. Okay, this is true, chat. At least twice since the last Stellaris stream. Do you know what I've done? I've opened the game. I have loaded into the save. And then I stopped because I want to play more, and I was like, I can't play off stream. So, I want a game. I want to play. I want a game. I want to play. I want a game. And that's what we're gonna do. Because I want to play some more XCOM as well, but we got time for that, okay? XCOM 2 is not going anywhere. There's no DLC. Stellaris is fresh, and it's on my mind. It's one of my favorite games. So, more passion for me. I know a lot of you guys like it too. But it's got numbers, it's got maps, it's got graphs. Actually, does it have graphs? It's got overlays. And I'm enjoying the new DLC so far because I've got some grand plans that I want to enact. And you're here just in time for the previously on recap. Hello, with Talks. I've made a transparent background of glasses meme, but I don't know what sizes you need, and I'm too terrified of editing you off stream to find out. I believe it is 112 by 112. For emotes. I don't know if you have to do more than one size on animated emotes, or if it's just one size fits all, but I know for sure it's 112 by 112, at least. This is the age of the goo people. The slimes need to continue to slither and spread. Hello, Ital. I had a day off, but none of my friends could do anything, so this is a nice consolation prize. Who needs friends when you have the internet and video games? Am I right? The age of the single-player game is better than ever. We've never had a more opportune time to play something by yourself with a bunch of pretend pixels who are better friends. Tox, have you ever called yourself a gamer in front of other people IRL? Like, I'm a gamer? Probably. I'm sure I have. I got my eyeballs fixed. Yeah, my eyes stopped trying to escape from my skull, so that's been good. I can see in my peripheral vision once again. I really just hate. I don't look. The glasses are fine, but I've been conditioned to brain think that I only wear glasses when I'm waking up or getting ready for bed. So wearing glasses for like the last 6 straight days or however long it was just really off-putting from a. You know how you sometimes don't feel like you're ready to go until you've had a shower, or shaved, or brushed your teeth, or something that marks the passage of time in your mind from, I'm about to go do something. Like, I'm about to go be a human. So just wearing my glasses for like almost a week straight just felt like, groggy may not be the right word, but it just felt like that for a full week straight. So I feel more like, you know? That's how I feel. It sums up my being at this moment. 1,600 hours in Stellaris? That's a lot of hours, Sax. It's a lot of hours. Stellaris is the best Space 4X fight me. It's definitely up there. I can't comment because I haven't played the other ones. But I should probably play some of the other ones. What are the games? Like, if you go to Stellaris on Steam, what does it suggest that you play? You want to find out? Let's see. What is the suggestion? Let's uncover the secrets of the universe. Survey says... if you like this game, play Civ. Okay, you know what? Steam? That's exactly what I want to do. But not yet. I gotta finish either Stellaris or XCOM before I can start Civ. I have been craving some Civ 6 though. So, that's on the list. Astroneer's a good game, but I don't think it's like this. Neither is Kerbal. It suggests RimWorld, Satisfactory, Star Wars, Empire at War, the true best space 4X. Jurassic World Evolution, X4 is a good one. I haven't played the new updates. I'm glad to see that this game has transitioned from mixed/negative reviews to mostly positive through the updates. That's good. I'm happy for it. No Man's Sky. I want to play some more No Man's Sky. But I haven't played in a while. Dyson Sphere is neat. Space Engineers is neat. And Steel Division 2. No 4X's really suggested. That's odd. Also, chat, my allergies are killing. Give me 1 sec before I sneeze all over you. I'm not going to. I would cover my mouth. I'm actually going to find out what I'm allergic to soon, because it must be you. Because when I'm not here, I'm fine. But when I am here, what's on you? There's like pollen, dust, motes, catnander. But anyway. Or was I? Those aren't really the 4X's that I had in mind, per se. The last one that came out was what? Galactic Civilization? Not Deep Rock Galactic. Galactic Civilizations 4? 3? Did I make this up? What's the last one that came out? Recently. Was it Distant Worlds? Yeah, it was Distant Worlds 2. I think that's what I was thinking of. And that's got mixed reviews for some reason. Should have been early access. I had hopes this would become the Stellaris killer. The gameplay looks nice, but paying $50 and waiting a month and the game still crashes. I was wrestling with the UI. Decent 4X, but gets a thumbs down. Crash to desktop. So much potential. It's honestly good. Not very intuitive. This person has 260 hours. This is not recommended. Apparently needs some time. Galactic Civilization 4 is on Epic. Is it? When did it come out? Did it get reviewed? Yeah, it is on Epic. It came out April 26th. How did I miss this? Reviews. IGN gave it a 5 out of 10. PC Gamer gave it a 68%. It's a 68 on Metacritic. That doesn't seem great, chat. I'm allergic to IGN and Metacritic reviews. That's the only conclusion I can draw from what just happened there. But I think that's fair. Help. My body has betrayed me. That was a full screen sneeze. Doesn't happen too often. I'm surprised somebody hasn't made like a sneeze compilation yet, where they've just taken every sneeze I've ever done on camera and just do it back to back, like an etal stream, but only sneezes, and it's just like one sneeze after the next, like 150 times. I feel like that's something that could exist. Sneeze supercut. But anyways. Andre, I appreciate your hard work and dedication. The only problem... Well, we'll take a look at it. It's not really a problem. I think the Discord emotes are just really small, but it's got like the little white fringes around the edges from the crop. And then some of the white pixels move. Are you excuse me, streamer, are you coming on stream and chastising a chatter's free work on a free emote of your face? Yes, it's exactly what I'm doing because I have high standards. Okay? And I do not tolerate anything beneath those standards. Not even free work. Hello, E-Town chat. Hello, Comrade Wilson. And hello, beginning the stream subs and people arrivers. What's up, Azareth? Alien Empire is getting ready to get back in action. Thanks for 13 months, Azareth. Hello, Gentleman Studio also for half a year. And Slavy Seconds for 11 months. Thanks, all three of you. Good 2:20 p.m. afternoon here from 96-degree Fahrenheit Vegas. Things are heating up. They're heating up. I want to see what Galactic Civilization 4 is not good. 2.4. Oh, there's only 7 user reviews, but it has a only 7 user reviews. Did this game just totally sneak under the radar? I know it's a Stardog game. IGN said despite a few ideas for improving the 4X genre, Galactic Civilization 4 misses the mark on almost all of them. All of them to succeed only at feeling bland, derivative, and soulless. Damn. Ow. Okay, anyway. Take a look at this. Amidst Sins of a Solar Empire. Who's the dev of Sins of a Solar Empire and what are they doing now? Because I don't know. But it would be nice, like, I feel like Paradox just has the cornered market on grand strategy games. Which is good and bad. It's good. It's good because I'm glad they're successful enough to continue to make more. And continue to support some games like Stellaris for years. Right, we're going on 6 years post-release now and still getting updates and DLC. But on the flip side, it'd be nice to see some actual honest... Look, I don't think competition is the right word, because I don't think they need... Like, I think they're still doing a good job without getting too comfortable. But just some, not other options. I just want more games in the genre, I think. It'd be like if there was only one company that made first-person shooters. You know? I don't know if competition is what it needs. It just needs more games. They have the market hostage. Same for city builders. There haven't been a ton of city builders. I thought there was, once City Skylines was as popular as it was, I really thought there would be more games in that genre pop up. But no. Just a couple here and there, but nothing that's taken the internet by storm quite like City Skylines did. Oh, the good old days, chat. I miss the good old days. City Skylines was published by Paradox, but it wasn't made by Paradox. I believe. SimCity, resurrect Maxis and give me another SimCity. I don't need much. Okay. EA, hook me up, dude. Sorry for the awkward silences. I'm having, like, a severe allergic reaction to chat right now. I might have to go take a quick extra med, okay? Let me just take a quick extra antihistamine. And it'll make the whole stream better. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, chat. Whew, thanks for waiting. All good now. Where are we? Stream's over. Yep, good stream, everybody. Good 20-minute intro, outro. If you do the intro and the outro at the same time, then what is it? Great question. Philosophers are still deciding. Ooh, welcome back to space. Big space. I need to do DX story. As far as I know, there's no other way to cap the frames. But anyway, yeah, I've just been on this big grand strategy kick. I've been enjoying, I don't know, just getting back into my empire. I've been addicted. I've just been thinking about playing this and this only. So I'm glad we have an excuse to do that again today, because I want to get into the new DLC content a little bit more. We already saw a little bit of it, actually. But we're about to get into the actual mechanical aspects of subjugating other empires, more or less. But hope you guys are having a nice Wednesday, chat, and been enjoying whatever games you've been playing. Played some Oxygen Not Included yesterday. Went pretty good. I wouldn't mind playing some more Oni. I did have fun with that yesterday, and I wouldn't mind trying to continue the colony there at some point. I also want to do some more XCOM 2. The schedule this week's a little weird. Tomorrow's stream is everything's in constant flux, because I had another appointment today, I had an appointment yesterday, I think I had an appointment the day before, and I'm just bouncing around like a ping pong ball right now, trying to schedule stuff and get everything ship-shape. So I got my eyeballs back now, so that's good. But suffice to say, there will definitely be a stream on Friday. It should be a sponsored stream, actually, of a game that we haven't played here, but a game that I think that you'll like nonetheless. It's a game I had on the wish list for a while. So, probably see that on Friday. And then tomorrow is a big question mark. Probably no stream tomorrow, and then if there's a stream Saturday, it'll be super early in the morning. It's all over the place right now. There's no stream schedule. What's that? Hello, Namamaki. Welcome, People Rivers. Rogue Shadow Legends. How did you know? How'd you know? Should I finish my essay for finals or watch Etal? Both. Oh, chat, we'll write the essay for you. Everybody pick one word, write that word in chat, and then we'll combine them into a sentence so that we can write this chatter's essay. Okay, perchance, the fox, therefore, butthole. Art. That is true art. Among boobies. Esoteric penis. Oregano upon. Riccaroni me henceforth. Trypophobia sentient gargantuan. Perchance evolution melon among superb they. Salamander plump pasta transfer assert. I hope that helps. Good job, chat. We did it again. So, we are returning to our beautiful empire, which I'm actually just going to go back to main menu because it's just so much easier to do it from here because you can see everything that they've got going on in a handy-dandy organized chart. This is the Gloop Group Incorporated. Have we read our backstory since we wrote it? I remember it being a little verbose. The Gloop Group is a subterranean slime peoples who live underground on every planet that they inhabit and care not about surface conditions of said planets. They get some various bonuses and debuffs for that. We read the backstory every stream. I don't think so, because this is the 4th stream and I definitely didn't read it the last 2 times. But long story short, they're a bunch of pollution peoples that combine, like, nanotech waste combined with bottom-dwelling ocean animal wildlife evolved into pollution monster who is now taking over the world via their mega corporation franchising out into the stars. And hilariously, I kid you not, our first customer was Earth. So we found Sol, and we've established some corporate or branch office on Earth. That was poetic. So be on the lookout for Gloop Group products in a store near you. But we're playing a Megacorp, which gives us a Unity buff, but it really hurts our Sprawl. So Unity up, but Sprawl up actually hurts Unity. So it's an interesting / counterintuitive buff debuff, in my opinion. Because if your empire size goes above the limit, you're losing, or you're increasing the amount of Unity that you need for new traditions. That makes things complicated. It's also slowing down our research. We have almost no science to speak of in the Gloop Group. We're gonna play wide, not tall. I want to play tall sometime though. I think the next time we play Stellaris and make a new Civ, I want to play tech, because we don't play tech ever, I feel like. And if we do, we go moderate tech. But it's never, like, research-focused. But anyway, permanent employment means that we essentially need to make a re-employment center holding on any subjects that we get, and a posthumous employment center special building on any of our planets, which creates more slime pops without having to bear them through the natural order, which I don't know how. Don't worry about how slime people copulate. Let's not think about that too hard. But we make zombie slimes, and permanent employment is a way to generate extra population and fill in all the planets that we're spreading to. And we're also franchisers, so we need to get some subjects so we can actually benefit from exchanging our corporate licenses in exchange for extra bonus loyalty and no debuffs for having multiple subjects. We're cave dwellers, bonus to minerals, but our pop growth speed is down, which is offset by the creation of the zombie peoples. Extra minerals from industrious. We need to make more amenities to make the people happy, but they're strong, create more resources, do more damage when they're invading or defending as armies, and they live 20 years longer for the leadership roles. We do live on ocean worlds, but we're not aquatic, even though we're aquatic in our avatar. So we have subterranean instead. We make underground cities. We have the cave dweller trait. You heard me. Heard it here first. Doubling down. Buildings are more expensive and build slower, but if anybody tries to orbital bombard us, They do so at a 75% penalty. So we can actually just tank any invaders for quite a while. As long as we have fortifications and garrisons, we'll be doing pretty good. But perhaps most importantly, every single planet that we inhabit has uncapped mining districts, which is important because often you will be looking planet to planet, trying to find a planet that can support mining infrastructure, but since we're so adept at living underground, we don't have any restrictions there, and we can become mineral rich, and indeed we already have been. And the mining districts have some additional bonuses too. So that's where we're at right now. Ooh, I like this view of the biggest ship in the entire game through the window. That's cool. We live in caves beneath the ocean. Arguably even an ocean world, it's not 100% ocean. It's like 80 to 90% ocean. So there can still be land masses with caves that support our peoples. We don't have to live beneath the ocean, towards the crust. The crust. Here's our capital, the Flub Hub, aptly named. The seat of power of our wonderful empire. Nice little UI free view there. And when last we left off, we were gearing up for war. So we have won our first war, which was us versus a galactic union. That's a federation of 3 separate nations. We fought against the Lycian Republic, the Republic of Rule, and the Salarim Sacred Mandate down here. They had a start. They started the game in a federation, so they've been working together all this time. So we've been sending and mobilizing our military, who are currently chilling with our Cthulhu space monster. Here's our armies and our little space station around the black hole. The black hole, if you will. And inside of this black hole is an eldritch dimensional horror who was freed from their eternal cage by some overly curious scientists who poked their nose where it didn't belong, and threw caution to the wind. And in awakening, the eldritch horror may have accidentally destroyed the entire solar system in which they were researching, including an inhabited planet. This atrocity has simply been tolerated by the people of the Gloop Group Incorporated as an apparent capitalist disaster. It was an accident. Research and development went awry, okay? All in the name of progress and profit, of course. But the planet all the planets exploded. All the planetary bodies were absorbed by the power of the black hole. And worse still, the ancient eldritch horror awoke, resides in the black hole right now, and demanded subservience and worship from our peoples. We agreed that they were the god that they claimed to be, and they have allowed us to coexist inside of the same system with them. So that's why we have a space base here. So he's just chilling as our kind of eldritch horror friend. So what's great is, sure, they protect this system. What's bad is nobody really needs to go through this system. So they kind of can just go around if they want into Chiminal. So I don't know how helpful this actually is long term, but we at least have a black hole we can study and research later. But yeah, we've been mobilizing for war, so we got our fleets. I'm actually going to send the fleets over to Chiminal. And then we'll probably attack the Inthor from there, because this is guarded by the space entity. Oh yeah, and 2/3 of my fleet also exploded. 2 of our scientists died in the subsequent Eldritch Abomination release. So there's been a few incidences, but you know what? The price of Slime Ooze Megacore progress is steep. Therefore, we are willing to pay whatever the price, even if it, billions and billions of dollars for this Eldritch Dimensional Horror to awaken, even if we lose 30 to 40% of our stock value over the subsequent weeks. It's worth it in order to have better freedom of eldritch horror speech or something, probably. Anyway, we're going to hopefully take a couple planets from the Lycian Republic, and in doing so, weaken them to the point where we can subjugate them if we want. And if we can subjugate the Lycian Republic, they're the leader of this federation, then the federation might buckle, and we might be able to subjugate the other two as well. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping to domino all these people. Speaking of all these people, hello, SimCopter1, and thanks for the kind host. Sim doing the rare afternoon stream. I hope you had a nice stream. I was lurking a little bit pre-stream, exploring the world in GeoGuessr, but I hope you had a nice, lovely day, afternoon, and the fam is all well. Thanks for popping over and saying hi, and hello, SimCopter1 viewers. You're here just in time for the recap. I've been recapping our beautiful Stellaris Empire. Arvarex, how did you get the latest sneeze? Did you do that on purpose? There's so many sneezes. The odds of it random rolling the newest one seem low? I just came here and there's talk about an eldritch summoning ritual. Typical Wednesday here. Kinda is. I'd say so. But also, big shout out to Sim, whose link is in the chat if you haven't already. Checked out our good friend of the channel, an awesome broadcaster in his own right. Very friendly, welcoming place to be and hang out and spend your time if you need somewhere else to hang your hat. If you got some extra time to spend here on Twitch, highly recommend checking out Sim. But thanks, Sim, for the host, and welcome, Sim viewers. We're playing Stellaris, numbers, maps, painting, spaceships, politics. Speaking of politics, what's going on in the Galactic Senate right now? The Senate is currently in session, and we are currently voting in favor of the Military Readiness Act, which is not really my top desire, but also it's better than pan-galactic recycling initiatives, which it actively hurts our economic standing. So military readiness is fine because we get extra 20% naval capacity, which I'm already far in excess of, so kind of dialing down how much we're overloaded on naval capacity would be lovely. And also getting more diplomatic weight from the fleet that we have fielded. Chat, we are currently number 2 in the galactic community right now as a result of a few factors. I think namely our economic power has been really multiplying. We're at 644 diplomatic weight from economic means because we're making 500 minerals a month, and that is spearheaded by our subterranean nature. We just have these red pips, each one's a mining district, so we have mini mining districts. At least 3 on every single planet, and some of them are stacked. Pusludge has 9. So we're doing really good on minerals, and we're making a fair amount of energy credits. We have actually a lot of food, big surplus of food. I think a very respectable amount of consumer goods per month, and we really just only need to catch up. Like, I need at least 100 alloys a month, if not more. So we're doing pretty good. I don't remember being second. I thought we were like 4th, but it looks like these two have just lowered their score for some reason. The Surimo and the Lycian. The Lycian's been getting warred on by me and my other neighbor and friend, the Gudge Authority. So Gudge Authority's been expanding their borders and making the Lycians kind of shrivel a little bit. And then the Surimo are also at war with people. There are other neighbors to the north, so you can see how big they are. But they're also bordered by 2 other similar nations. There's, I think, 3 hegemonic imperialists who are trying to rule the galaxy by any means necessary. They're hegemonic imperialists, and they're hegemonic imperialists. There's 3 separate imperialists who are all duking it out in the quote-unquote north section of our particular star map, and they're gonna hopefully take each other out a little bit, or maybe one of them is gonna rise to the occasion. But anyway, I digress. It looks like this is going to pass and we'll have a slightly bigger upkeep payment. It also creates a new law where if you are not fielding at least half of your naval capacity, you are in breach of galactic law and will be penalized with sanctions. So it wants everyone to be ready with the military as early as possible. Okay, so what else were we doing besides mobilizing our forces down to the Lycian Republic border? We are making some claims. So we're using our influence to basically assert claims on Lycian space so that if we do go to war, we're going to have some systems that can become ours with the victory. So we need Chiblar, we need Robalius, and then we really are just going for Stimsis. This is the main goal. And the reason it's the main goal is because it's a great fork in the road. It goes 3 different directions and gives us some opportunity to visit our allies' space, Avalonian Industries. So it'll connect us up to our current allies. And also weaken the Lycians by removing one of their planets, because they only have a few planets, and we need them to have fewer planets so we can possibly create some terms that they will agree to via subjugation and make them our first franchisee of our megacorp. So while that's going on, I'm just going to take a look around at all of our planets and just make sure we have some open available jobs and some available housing, because I can't remember what I was going to do here. We're probably going to start scaling back the agricultural districts, I think, and then scaling them into mining districts, because we have way too much food. And the minerals we have way too much of as well, but we're going to create some new stockpile storage so we can have more than 25,000 ideally. But let's just go ahead and replace these 2 agricultural districts as mining districts. And then it'll open a new building slot for us. Every 3 mining districts is a building slot with this particular start. And the puzzle is getting quite big. 29 player pop. Is this online? Are we playing an MMO? We got a free space. We only have 2 amenities, so that might be worth considering. I think getting a corporate culture site on each planet is going to be good long-term, but maybe not short-term. There's the resource silos. Like, we can hold more stuff. Alternatively, I could just take a commercial zone, because I do think that there's value in trade value. It's trade value and amenities both. So right now, consumer goods are becoming... Well, we have 1 merchant job, so they're going to create some unity as well. But it doesn't say how much, which is interesting, because we have 3 clerk jobs and a merchant job. And I think the extra merchant job is a result of a choice we made here. Commercial zone buildings provide an extra merchant job, so that's good. That's just free value that we weren't getting before. So I'm probably going to go ahead and capitalize on that, because if we're not building that building, then we're not getting the bonus afforded by the traditions that we've taken. So I'm going to take the commercial zone. I think it's a good pick. Create some good jobs, 4 jobs, in fact, because we have so much housing available, we need to fill those seats with work. Grouchcan is already building 1 such zone. Gunk has got a couple jobs open. Keep that the way it is. Dunk. What's up? Dunking it. Dunking it. Oh God, there's a Dunkachino in chat right now. Dunkachino's in chat right now. Hey, I don't know if you guys read the rules before you came here, but you're not allowed to raid when I am blowing my nose because I have allergies. Okay, that's just the terms of war. It's a war crime. You're attacking me while I am indisposed. The allergy pact. Rules of engagement. That is so sad. You want to know what's sad? Centipede? That's your second message in my channel, okay? And there better be a third, because I'm watching you very closely. What's up? Hi, Raider. Hello, RT and friends. What were you guys all playing today? Now I'm stressed. There you go. That's 3. Where's 4? Another one. Super Auto Pets. Fine choice. Fine choice. And some Portal, if I'm not mistaken. Because I do seem to recall seeing some Portal. That's an interesting combo. You step through the Portal into Super Auto Pets. I gotta play the new DLC. I haven't played the new decks yet. Listen, I've won a few Super Auto Pet runs in my day. Okay, listen, I'm not a goat. But I got a fair few victories. He speedran Portal 1 by chasing radios. I don't know what that means. But I hope you used glitches to cheat through the map, because that sounds good. I do appreciate the raid. Welcome, raiders. We're playing, RT clearly doesn't care about you at all, because he sent you into a numbers and map game streamer. So if he had any empathy for you as Twitch viewers, he would have chosen anything that was more visually interesting than my stream right now. So, I am going to do my absolute best to make your eyes glaze over as fast as possible, because if I can simply incapacitate you right now, my only opportunity, then you will fall asleep before you can click off of this stream, keeping my viewer numbers inflated for the rest of my broadcast. So I'm gonna try my best right now, okay, to just, you look into my eyes. Your fingers feel weak and incapable of clicking. Your mouse wheels have been crusted over with gamer gunk. Your optical mice have been disconnected from the USB suspiciously. You forgot to download Logitech's latest firmware update. Suddenly, Windows no longer needs to update your computer anymore. You have hit maximum hard drive space allocated to just a single Firefox window is taking up all of your RAM, and you're getting the little loading wheel, the spinning hourglass, and you simply can't load any other web pages right now. The balls on your mouse stop working, and those aren't even the only ones. Is it working? I love you, RT. Thank you so much for the raid and for sending all of your fine people this way. I need to, listen, do you have any more t-shirts? Listen, I know this is sucking up right now, but seriously, do you have any more t-shirts? Because I have the RT paint shirt, and it's been through the washing machine a few too many times, and what's hilarious about it is, from the paint stream, the actual graphic on the graphic tee is starting to peel, so you almost can't tell that it's falling into disrepair now, because it's almost like, wait a second, it's a paint shirt. Is it supposed to look like the paint is That's the joke. I get it. The paint's peeling off of the paint shirt. It's like the graphic is starting to fade, so it almost looks like it's on purpose. Hey, what if I did this one more time? Okay, let me try again. Did that catch your attention? I'm curious how it looked. I might be able to produce it, but I fear that if I stop talking for even 5 seconds, your tiny attention span is going to fade into the ether. Not you, RT. The chatters. Okay. You're above them. That's why you have a check mark. And you're about to have a pink thing, too. Now you have a pink thing. Can you repeat that? I'll just have to Yep, now you got a pink thing and a purple thing. That's better. Anyway, hello new chatters. If you don't know what Etalyx is, it's one of those Paradox games that has $108 worth of DLC, and that's when all the DLC is on sale, and I'm not exaggerating. If you buy every piece of content right now, if the game is even still on sale on Steam, it's $108. So I'm playing one of those games. And I do, in fact, own all of the DLC. So, we're playing with the most complete version of Etalyx right now. And, we're playing as the Group Incorporated, who is a race of super slime trash people who festered under the oceans of their home planet long enough to congeal in an intelligent way, forming a pollution-based super consciousness. Well, super consciousness implies that they're a hive mind of some kind, but they're sentient slimes. And they now live underground because their planet, of course, the ice caps melted, the water levels rose, and they had to carve out homes in the rock beneath the surface of the planet. Also, how the hell is Towards Utopia Nova Flare playing right now? Chat is raring and ready to go. This is the Slime Minister, Ottercog, who is currently presiding over our Flubbub Mega Corporation, which is working its employees till death and then resurrecting them through science into slime zombies so that they can continue to work post-mortem. So we build posthumous employment centers on all of our inhabited worlds in order to facilitate the cycle of franchising that we're trying to spread our company to all the different nations and empires of other aliens that surround us. Hyper-capitalist slime lads, basically, yes. And to kind of push our will onto those under our banner and those adjacent to it, we are authoritarian, which allows us to do multiple things, like enslave aliens or work them a little harder for 5% extra output because the margins matter. They do. But we are xenophiles, and we enjoy other alien species. How could we not? Because we need them to buy our things. So of course we love them. Outwardly. And militarist, because what good is a mega corporation if you can't force at spaceship worship point other smaller nations to buy your things and give you their money? Trickle up economics. Not trickle down. Trickle up economics is how we're playing this. We got Nova Flare without the timeout. But take it for what it's worth, because Utopia, there's one constant in Stellaris, and that's that Towards Utopia Nova Flare will play. It doesn't matter what else happens. That's the one guarantee. So what we're working on right now, we're this like green, actually slime-looking environment. This border, we got a lot of free space. This was a randomly generated galaxy. All the different little spots here are different nations, and we're getting ready to go to war with one of them. We simply need to claim more of their territory before we can invade their planets. And our navies have grouped up next to a dimensional eldritch horror who spawned out of a black hole, turning a sun that went supernova, I guess, which blew up. We just went outer wilds on the solar system and blew up every single planet that's here by accidentally summoning this ancient eldritch being who killed one of my inhabited planets, destroyed 2/3 of my navy, and killed 2 of our top scientists in the ensuing explosion. So we've gathered here after swearing allegiance and that we would worship the Cthulhu monster for eternity, and they now allow me to coexist in the same system as they exist in before we go and launch from one of these neighboring systems into the Lycian Republic and take what they got. Lots of nerd crap here. Love it. Takes one to know one, baby. I got bad news. You made a Twitch account. It's too late. You can't save yourself anymore. Okay? You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself make a Twitch account so that you can comment in people's streams. Megacorp that's actually just a cult seems pretty accurate. Yeah, you could say that. But anyway, I know there's a lot of, what was that? Somebody said they just started playing Stellaris. I have no idea what any of this means. Void Goblin, have you considered getting good? What size galaxy is this? Large, but not huge. I'm gonna let chat just enjoy their song for just a second, because this is the part they like. Came in on the raid, pleasantly surprised to see Stellaris. Long-time player. I've been playing since 2016 off and on. And it's changed dramatically. And I also think it's fun that the devs are like, hey, look how much shit we've done for you, you ungrateful. Look at this. This is the Stellaris free update DLC history. Free update history. They made a chart so that people are like, why should I care about this game anymore? I bought it in 2017 and haven't played it since. Read the chart. They just like point at it with the office meeting, like metal extending pointer. And then there's like, there's so much that we don't even want to include anything before 2019, okay? There's so much shit on here that Steam doesn't even allow us to upload an image that's that big. But no, it's changed a lot. What's up, Criken? How's it doing? I appreciate there's so many cool check marks in my stream right now. How do you increase your capacity for expansion in this game once you start nearing the 100 mark? Yeah, I don't think you do. You just keep going. And you say, damn the 46% additional tradition adoption costs. Because in theory, I think what the game is counting on is that even though it costs more for you to research and it costs more for you to adopt traditions, you're supposed to be generating more unity and making more research. So the cost going up should be offset by your expanding empire to some extent. But building tall is probably a lot easier because of how this works, I think. All right, I promise I'm gonna unpause the game in a moment, but there's been a lot of things happening. I promise I'm not getting nervous. I'm just having a crazy allergy attack today. Okay. Anyway. This is the pause champ streamer anyway. Gunk is doing pretty good. Let's leave Gunk alone. Dunk has got plenty of jobs and housing. What we need is to get Heap above 10 population, because at 10 population we can upgrade the planetary administration from the ship shelter and kind of get this planet more than just tents and lean-tos and make it into a proper planet that's worthy of a posthumous death zombie center. So we're just going to resettle people from our capital over to Heap. And it's like, I'd rather choose Irzuku because they're more habitable. They have a 70% habitability, whereas my boys only have a 50, but I'm still just going to chuck them over there anyways. So they can have some underground miners. We'll send 2, and then we'll upgrade this to the building. It's going to take 480 days, which is a problem because sometimes they'll resettle themselves off this planet. If it goes back under 10, then this building auto-cancels and then doesn't tell you. So that can be an issue. But anyway, we'll unpause now. There, told you. Pre-1 hour, it's fine. I had to basically explain the entire civilization twice. But I appreciate the RT raid. And I want to... We got to do something. Eventually. Again. I miss you, bud. Same for you, Craig. I can't get over how the leader is called the Slime Minister. That one's Chat. Chat came up with that. What is this? Oh, the Omni Codex. Eons ago, a benevolent race of cyborgs set out to ensure the perpetuation of biological life by sampling and indexing every race in the galaxy to ensure any extinction event need not be permanent. While the goal of this galactic salvation was eventually thwarted by foolish zealots and a disgusting hive mind, the legacy remains. If I click this button, I spend 3,000 unity, and I randomly generate one of the codexed species in my empire. Spawns pops from an extinct species on your planets. It's a cool button to click when you don't need unity anymore, but right now I need a ton of unity. Oops. Because we're trying to finish the federation so we can unlock the ability to form our own federation so we can finally make a trade league. The trick is, the only people we can really make the trade league with, I think, is Earth. And Earth, we're currently improving relations with the Irzuku, but the Irzuku don't like us enough to do anything. They don't even like us enough to make a commercial pact. So we're going to stop improving relations with them. Start improving relations with the humans. And I'd like to also build another megacorp. We have a branch office on actual Earth. Where's Earth? Here, oh, there's a spot open. Yo, we got a spot open. So we've already built the commercial form, which increases our trade value by 25%. So we're getting a 60 energy credits from one trade branch is really great. I don't know what I want to add to this, though. Oh, the corporate embassy. That's an empire modifier. We get an additional 5% diplomatic weight in the Galactic Senate from our economy, which is currently one of the strongest in the entire galaxy. So that's probably worth it by itself. If we care about diplomatic standing. If we don't care about diplomatic standing, we can get some additional resources, because this is like science, unity, minerals, alloys, energy, food, or not energy. This is naval capacity. But I think I want the corporate embassy. I want to be number one. My goal for this campaign is to basically be the franchisee of the stars while also turning the Senate against themselves. I'm not caught up yet. I would rewind the VOD 20 minutes. I'm just kidding. But welcome back, Durfs. Gamba button, more or less. Just use espionage to sabotage everyone else. I am going to do some espionage too, because I think I'm already spying on the humans. So we do have a spy network here. Overtly Esoteric is one of our envoys. And we should be able to spark a diplomatic incident, which will lower their relationship randomly with somebody, I believe. So I'm gonna give that a try. It's supposed to be difficulty 5, hell. So we could do gather information first if I really wanted to. Slightly easier, but I think it'll be fine. We don't have any assets right now. Let's just see what's going on. So we're running a campaign against our most erstwhile allies, but it's gonna cost 30 influence, so I actually need to wait on this, because I don't have any influence to spare at the moment. I need all influence to claim systems so that we can go to war, because we're all but ready to declare the war. I don't think we're waiting on anything else except the claims to come through. Etalyx, you should play Going Medieval. I think we played Going Medieval. I think I streamed it, actually. I did do that. I've yet to make a Megacorp Empire. I need to remedy this. Megacorp's pretty fun. I didn't have a very good go of it this time because we were bordered by the Nirani League on the top, who is a hegemonic imperialist and rivaled with us right now. They're not super easy to work with as xenophobes who are trying to take over the stars, so not a great business partner up there. And to the south, we're bordered, of course, the Stellaris Curse. Somebody died. The Stellaris Curse is, if you're a Megacorp, for some reason, another Megacorp borders you. So Avalonian Industries is a rival, and they've kind of cornered the market on people that would be our natural business partners right now. So we haven't been able to really do much. Let's fix the monthly trade. I'm trying to offload. We're making the most minerals probably out of anybody. Producing 724 a month of that 539's profit. So we're gonna sell in the market. We have a 20% market fee thanks to insider trading, so it's a little cheaper. We can sell, let's say, at least 300 a month right now for free energy credits. So what you're gonna see is this mineral monthly go down, but the energy credits are gonna go way up per month, because we should be getting an extra like 150 energy per month, which is kind of huge, actually. This makes me want to play Stellaris again. It's a good reason, because the DLC just came out. It's a good reason to want to play it again. We also have a branch in a commercial form here on Rask, and what I'd like to do is make one on their other, like, I think the humans are gonna live a fair amount of time, so I kind of just want to make a branch office, but I need more influence there too, and there's just so much influence required. I don't know how to do it all. It's too much. Hello, Dandy Kitten. Thank you for the 31-month slub. Sorry I missed you. Things have been a little hectic. But I appreciate the double sub, Dandy. Who died? Governor Ivan Ooze died at 127? Our original prime slime / slime minister, Ivan Ooze, is dead. And now we don't have a governor. So we're gonna have to recruit a new one. They're recruiting a human governor, possibly. I'm not surprised that the human has an Iron Fist trait and increases the resource output of slaves. Very human thing to do. Our slimes are better at clearing blockers or getting unity from managers. Let's go with the unity side. I love that their governor name is Plunderin Lawrence Nicholas. It's a great name. I might rename them though after chat. But first I'm gonna assign them as a leader. But I don't know if I'd want my governor to have the nickname Plunderin. That's good. All right, let's do another territorial claim. And if we can claim in like 2 more systems, then we're basically gonna be able to go through with the war. So, make some claims. We need 1 single influence. Some excellent names. All right, Chad, here's what we're gonna do. We'll do a quick giveaway, and by giveaway I mean all you have to do is type a specific keyword in chat.
Intellectual booty.
The keyword is booty, thanks to our narrator. Intellectual booty. While I claim rebellious. And then we just need Stimsis, which is gonna cost us 154 influence. Because really, you're not supposed to go to war for this many systems at the same time. Are we still generating armies? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only 4 armies here. The Deckhand Crew. We have a transport fleet. We need to be recruiting. Because we're gonna need to make a planetary invasion. So I'm gonna recruit at least 5. Possibly 10. We might just double up on it. The problem with recruiting too much is that the assault armies do have upkeep of 1 energy credit a month, so it adds up fairly quickly, but it's usually worth it. Especially if you're gonna be invading a lot of planets. So we'll do 10 more. Is this a new run? Today? No. Relative to the life of Stellaris? Yes. Tax you can claim after the war start. You can, but I believe it's more expensive. So it's not worth it. Especially if you're planning on invading a planet. I don't have any armies. I should wait until those armies are recruited. But thanks again, Dandy Kitten. Death and Cremation says I'm back. Thanks for 26 months. Death and Cremation, what took you so long? And Alamane says, hi folks, Ivan Ooze here. Are you bored with your job? Are you bored with life? Then come on down to Ooze City. Let's get sticky. Governor Ooze, last words, rip. Interesting choice of last words. Science. What's fun about science is when you do need to assign a new research, you actually do bank excess science up to a point. So you can't really lose out. So we have 804 stored, so it's gonna generate some science for the banks, and then it'll retroactively apply as it trickles back out into whatever you pick after you pick it. But yeah, it is nice to typically pause and just think. I want plasma accelerators. We found some tech, partial fill tech on this, so we got 7,000 more points. It's really strong, highly good against armor and hull damage, but terrible against shields. The problem is we have a bunch of missiles right now, which penetrate shields. So for me to use plasma accelerators, I need something that does some shield damage, otherwise the plasma will never get through. So it's not a great choice yet. Energy Nexus is gonna be good soon. Research Complex, we don't do any research. We have the worst science in the galaxy right now. Listening posts, are good, typically, for spying and things. I do appreciate good listening posts to see what's going on. Yeah, I'll go ahead and take the sensors. I've waited too long. I've put it off. Another thing I'd like to do is if we are going to do a war from Chiminal, I would like to go ahead and beef our little station into a starport, get a nice forward operating post at a Chiminal. For two reasons. Number one, we can make a building inside of the starport that'll lower the upkeep of the ships that are there. Look at this. We're selling off 300 minerals a month, and now we're up to 300 positive energy credits a month. That's an insane amount of cash at this stage in the game. So we are doing pretty good for ourselves. We've boosted the economy. We're number 2 in the Galactic Senate. And Foundation of Sol, who are our trade partners, is number 1. So between the two of us, we have a pretty good spot. Speaking of, we have too many minerals right now. And I would like to try and just dump 10,000 into the market. It's gonna hurt the prices, but got 40,000. Chat, you know what you do with 40,000 energy credits? Do you know what you're supposed to do with 40,000 energy credits? That's right, you buy caravans coins. 26,000 caravans coins for 8,400 energy credits. The willingness and ability to spend big is directly correlated with trustworthiness. We trust you implicitly. That's good. I'm glad you do. Now I want to open a reliquary, which is not a loot box. I have 5 more remaining. The ancient reliquary rests on an ancient pedestal. It must surely be filled with untold riches. I will buy one such reliquary for 6,100, 6,200 almost caravans coins. The reliquary is empty. Bitter disappointment claws at your insides as you struggle to maintain your composure in the face of this chance humiliation. Did humidity levels suddenly rise, or are your ocular organs moistening on their own? Your vision blurs, but the emptiness of the reliquary still stands out in sharp relief. But as soon as an existential darkness threatens to devour you, it is swept away. What is this feeling? As you mull over the hard-earned caravans coins you spent, the visceral thrill of opening the reliquary, you are filled with an inexplicable sense of pride and accomplishment. I do have that, yes. We got nothing. I'll play the slots. 2,700 a pull. Okay, got nothing that time, but that's just one. I got 500 coins back. That's like a quarter. That's like a 20% of a pull. 1,000 energy credits. All right, we're making some money back. Making some money back. Bring it back. Didn't we already get like a insane? Yeah, we already hit the I already hit the jackpots. We had 17,000 days left of 40 additional monthly minerals and 40 additional energy credits. Chat, what's 17,000 divided by 30? Somebody do the math. Do the math. We already hit the jackpot. And I'm going back for more, because what if we go back to back? $566. That's pretty good. Chat. Now do 566 times 40. Math bad. That's true, but you still got to do it anyways. 1,000 minerals, don't need that. That's 2 months. That's not even 2 months of pay. How many coins do I have left? We're out. All right, I spent enough. I have spent enough for now. $22,640 free stuff. That's for both minerals and energy credits. So we are really in business. Okay. What else is going on?
Because
I think
they
we
have
do need to start
fun.
improving. We're friendly with the humans, but oh, we're already improving relations with them. Okay, good. But I think we should guarantee their independence. So this is going to cost us some monthly influence. I should at least guarantee them after we get the prerequisite influence to make the final claim that we need to make. But this will boost our trust even more. So when you want somebody to really be on your side, be on your team, and do what you want them to do, in this case, we want them to join a federation that we're getting ready to hopefully make. We need them to really like us, because as it stands right now, they are negative 126 acceptance because they don't appreciate that our war philosophy allows for wars of aggression, and they also don't like that we're far away from them. So in between us and them right now is unfortunately a fallen empire with an unknown level of threat. These guys are holy guardians, and they are pretty serious. Their starbase is 47,000 firepower. Look at this. Look at this. What? There's no way we're gonna take this down anytime soon. These guys are serious. They are protecting Gaia worlds, so we will not be settling any Gaia worlds. It's certainly not the Emerald Mausoleum anytime soon. Who? Oh, we're a target of a casus belli. Hostile takeover, too bad. Commercial pact invitation from Sol and Avalonian. Those are my friends! New Slime Minister election is underway. So, right now, it's Slime Minister Ottercog, who I'm very happy with. I love the industrialist values. Building cost is cheaper. And I don't know what platform you're running on. You're running on a platform of pop growth speed and happiness. Those are both good. I like both of those. Plunderin Lawrence. Chat, we never named Plunderin Lawrence Nicholas. You guys all wrote booty, and I'm gonna roll the dice. Biggest booty is Ace Tech. So Ace Tech is going to be Plunderin Lawrence Nicholas, according to Nightbot. You're in for the low price of 25,000 channel points. You're only 33 years old. You should live to at least 120, so you've got quite a life ahead of you as long as nothing crazy happens. Keep the plundering. Sure, that was a good nickname. Okay, anyway, so like, you could win. Little Grace, who is representing our interest in the galactic community, is running. Dude, these guys are running. Ottercog's running at 121 years old? That's past the life expectancy of the average flubub. I'm starting to think that this game's too realistic. Ugh. You'll be the oldest ever elected Prime Slime. Plunder and Ace Tech is a plucky 33-year-old trying to represent the new generations. Okay, just elect who you're gonna elect. I can't influence this vote, so do what you're gonna do. Plunder and Ace Tech, against all odds, has surpassed the other 315-plus-year-old, been around forever, the fresh up-and-coming governor has risen to the top. The people have spoken, and the flubub have chosen the next generation. Their agenda is Xeno Outreach. Your traits are destroyers are super cheap to build. You just love building destroyers. Ship upkeep and army upkeep's also down. It's not my favorite. We're gonna lose a substantial amount of minerals, but that's okay. The worst part about this is you're a level 1 ruler, so our edicts fund just plummeted. Nobody is paying into our edict subsidy, and so I can't really do much with this. Nobody's funding this government now. Nobody wants to pay. I'm gonna get diplomatic grants. This edict is a diplomatic offensive and a concerted effort to improve the image of our empire. We get an extra envoy, which is actually super useful, and 10% more diplo weight, which is also super useful. It's a very, very good, very powerful edict. Stability and ethics attraction is also very solid, so keep in mind, if you have an edicts fund, this is free unity. If you don't spend it, you lose it. This is you know, very, I'd say very governmental in that. If you have resources allocated by the government, and if you don't use it, you lose it. So you use it on superfluous things, even if you don't need it, in order to maintain it year over year. So this very political stream, all of a sudden, I'm going with that one though: stability and governing ethics attraction. A strict check on the flow of information, better preserving local cultural identities. There you go. The extra 5 stability is actually amazing. And governing ethics is good since we're pulling in people. We need more immigration pacts, though, to really capitalize on that. But yeah, the envoy's huge. So where do we want to spin that envoy first? Because we should be... I could assign another one here, but I want to start some spy networks. Avalonian Industries is a rival corporation. So sabotaging them somehow would be fun, but only if we can succeed. Because we actually have very friendly relations. But if we're not spying on our friends, then what's the point? Oh, we haven't got it yet. Okay, I have to unpause, I think.
Intellectual booty.
I didn't unpause for that intellectual booty. Wait, that's the wrong place. The caravan coins are right there. There we go. There's our new envoy is Perectoros. Start building a spy network in Avalonian. We'll try and do some more of that this stream. I haven't been doing that much. Okay. Research basic strike craft. Manned strike craft launched from a mothership. We can build hangars on star bases and make carriers. They're basic carriers, but they're still carriers. Okay, so what's a new tech? Ion thrusters is solid. Hit points, solid. Mining station output, hugely unnecessary at this point, but also solid, because that's an extra 20-something a month. No, it's... wait. Yeah, it's an extra 20-something a month. I'm gonna say Corvette hit points. It's cheap, it's good. How much does 100 HP translate to, you might be wondering? It translates to... a 33% survivability increase for Corvette hit points right now. It's pretty good. Very, very nice choice. All right, traditions. Diplomacy, the Federation. We must build a stable and lasting partnership with our neighbors. Sure. Keep telling yourself that. All right, available envoys. We get another envoy, and we can make federations now. So, the other envoy... We could have 2 people improving relations with you, but I don't think that's gonna be necessary because we're probably capped. We're actually not capped. Okay, I will go ahead and send the other envoy there then. Should be going up 1.5 per month. Not only do I need to do that, but I need to guarantee their independence soon, because I can form a federation with them if they could say yes. So we're gonna have to bribe them, because if anything... we'll get the humans to like us more. It's money, but also increasing trust, I think, with guaranteeing their independence would be an ideal way as well. It'll increase their trust up to 75 bonus trust. That guy has a cool beard. I agree. I have a few options. Watch stream with 100% focus or read book The Hobbit while watching the stream. How do you read The Hobbit? Okay, 2 things. Number 1, The Hobbit is so good that if you watch my stream while you're reading it, you're disrespecting one of the greatest literary works of our time. And second of all, I think Tolkien would want you to watch my stream. So let me help you. Chiminal Starbase is done. So let's do... the building crew quarters. Docked shipyard, or dock ship upkeep down 25% is good. And then get a couple missile batteries on this bad boy. I'm gonna do the hangar bay now, but I think the hangar is kind of weak compared to just all missiles all the time. And then we're gonna probably pump this up to a star hold. We have a healthy 2.5k alloys. We've been stockpiling a little bit. It's not bad. Could do better, but it's not bad. I just asked Tolkien and he likes Etal's content a lot. That's good. Tolkien would also want you to sub. Probably. Your prime isn't that precious. You can toss it into the fire of the next 30 days whenever you want. A resolution has passed. All right, so we have more military, naval capacity, and we also get more diplomatic weight from our military. And what else happened? Slime Minister Plunder in Ace Tech has leveled up. That's just a really interesting name for a new Slime Minister. So, they're getting ready to push Pan-Galactic Recycling next in the Senate if we don't change something in the next 700 days. So, I'd say it's kind of on us. What are all these exclamations? Chad, has this been here forever? And are they in breach? No, it has been here. They're in breach of the Military Readiness Act. I haven't seen this icon before. And secondly, I haven't noticed that they have an individual score. Wait a second. Why do you get so much more information when they have an exclamation point? This is telling me their score for whether they support or oppose this bill. But you can't see this information by highlighting any of the other people in the galactic community. Wait, yes you can. You have to highlight their number. You can't highlight their icon, you nerd. It has to be the 1.5K. I did not know this tooltip was here. It shows you why they're voting for things, which is very important information. But I don't know how to change their opinion. Bias for their own proposal 30%, they're environmentalists. I don't know how to make them swap. It's still interesting to see who's voting for what, though. Because you can't, as far as I know, you can't call in favors to abstain. You can only call in favors to support. So, I'm confused on how to make them stop. What I usually do is just make them vote for something else if I can. So like Comfort the Fallen here is much, much better for us. It lowers diplomatic weight from tech, which we don't have. We get more unity. Unemployed workers have unhappiness penalty reduced and more. So what I'd like to see is, I want anybody that has a base of 5.5 or lower. Or I'll just look at the top numbers. It's 11.95, 10, 9.1, 4.9. So Avalonian is currently not supporting Comfort the Fallen. And neither is the Nirani. We can't do anything about that. The Rufari Mandate. Golk Furky Mandate. That's a great name. They're a decadent hierarchy. I might be able to convince them. And by convince them, I mean I'm just gonna buy their favors. So let's make a trade. Give me 10 favors. What do you need? I got more minerals than I know what to do with. I got more food than I know what to do with. Okay, that's as much food as they want. As long as this number moves, I got a decent chunk of consumer goods, which usually moves the needle a fair amount. We'll give you 500 consumer goods. Alloys is questionable. How much dark matter are we making? We got 194 dark matter. That's not bad. I'd rather just give them minerals until it stops. And keep my alloys for myself. Alright, we'll give you 3,500 minerals for 10. We'll give you all this stuff for 10 favors. Oh, they just got a Casus Belli on us. Good deal. 10 favors. We're gonna instantly apply that to comforting the fallen. We also have 10 favors. Oh my god, this is gonna cause so much influence. I can afford it, but it's gonna cause so much influence. And it's not gonna be enough. I need both of them. I need 10 favors from both of them to get comfort over Pangalactic. I don't know how we're gonna stop Pangalactic next time. It's only gonna buy us a little bit of time. 590 days. That's like less than 2 years. We're just gonna come back to that. Okay, anywho. Too many things, chat. Because we need this war to happen. I need the war to happen. And for that, I need 32 more, influence. And I know I could go ahead and declare war, but I'm not going to because I need these transport fleets to start moving the Chiminal. So we need time for that because they're gonna be the ones that do the planetary invasion. Etalyx, how's the new DLC and update? I've seen and heard issues with revolts and ship evasion. I haven't experienced any revolts yet. Ship evasion, I'm not sure about. But I haven't had a revolt yet, so I can't comment on them. Also, Kryken resubbed. What's up, dude? How are your slimes doing, by the way? I love that we have the parallel Doctor Strange universe peoples. But thanks for subbing, dude. Kryken's been playing a lot of Stellaris recently, too. And has most recently been seen playing some Vampire Rising, which is that game by the Battlerite devs. With I kind of thought about playing it because I like the idea of the mechanics. There's not very many games that make vampires hide during the day and go out at night. So that sounded cool. Where you actually have to go like shadow to shadow during the day to avoid catching on fire. So that sounds sweet. I wish there were more open world vampire games like that. I wish, God, what's the new... When is the new vampire game? Not that one. Chat, why can't I remember The Masquerade? When's the next Vampire the Masquerade eventually coming out? Is there going to be daytime in that game? Don't get me started on Vampire. It's surprisingly really, really good. Well, Battlerite was awesome. So, I'm not surprised that they nailed the feel of V Rising. For several months, we received scattered reports of small numbers of alien mercenaries and privateers operating on the frontiers of our space. They're called the Rothaki, and are apparently exiles from a nomadic warrior culture inhabiting overcrowded space stations in the Lusage black hole system. Their passage near us proceeded without incident, but they warned us against trespassing in the Lusage black hole. There's no Rothic central government to speak of, but their factions are engaged in constant infighting and often launch raids against neighboring star systems. Indeed, given their vast population and space-based production capability, the Rothaki would likely be a significant galactic power if they could ever stop killing each other. Attempt to contact them. How about just leave them alone? Hi! More Dwarmix! That's a hell of a greeting. What do you want, foolish Dormic? What happened to make your face look like that? Reactor accident? Vacuum exposure? Hi! Look at you! We are the Rothaki. We hunt Dwarmic. If you come to Rothic turf, we make Dwarmic stew. Not good for you, yes? Hi! Perhaps you know other Dwarmic. Perhaps you want them to be Dwarmic stew. This can be arranged. Rothaki not above fighting for Dwarmic against other Dwarmic. If the price is right. End transmission, thank you. I appreciate that. You have to be in character. Meanwhile, we've got cool sensors. We gotta put these on our spaceships, and then they can track. Track basically means your guns hit more often, which is always good. Listening post is great for spying, so what I like to do with listening posts is, if you are, say, bordering someone you think is eventually going to be some trouble, then it's typically good, like in Oxcleary here. We're going to want to starhold here anyways, but pop a listening post right there on the border, and you're going to get to spy into enemy territory. So we'll be able to see, like, I think 4 jumps. It's like 1, 2, 3. We'll get to see, like, all the way back here and see what their fleet movement looks like. So that's always good. And then we need to update some ship designs. I do it manually because I don't like auto build. I like doing it myself because then I get to see what I'm actually doing. Sensor range of 2, hyperlink detection range of 3, just better sensors. Hit the guns more often. Solid. Null void beam is shield damage, but that's it. I guess it is better than the mass driver, but it's worse against armor and hull, but that's why we have fusion missiles. I don't know. The null void beam on this seems pointless because the fusion missiles go through shields. I don't know. Not a fan of this combo. We need to upgrade our baby deflectors to big boy deflectors, though, so let's do that. And then we'll update all these ship designs after the war. We don't have time right now. The destroyer can have the sensor upgrade. We already did the improved deflectors on these, but this ship sucks. Tier 1. All right, these ones can get null void beams. We'll do 2 null void beams and then 3 tier 1 lasers. Hell of a good destroyer, this ship. This isn't even using a 6-shooter. This is the equivalent of using one of those little pinky fire guns that has 1 bullet in it. Sweet, dude. Oh, my science ships. What the hell are you guys doing? What does automatic surveying look like for you? They said, no, sir, I can't. Who's this? Oh, that's them. Those are the Marauders. They're up there in the northeast. Okay, that makes sense. Karog the Fat, have you run out of things? Do we have any more archaeological sites in our own territory that haven't been uncovered? It's kind of hard to see, to be honest. I see some that are on the fringe of our space. I'm going to send you back here. Chat is still all aboard the Hai train. That's fair. Can you automatic survey? Absolutely not. Okay, then you go here to our docked. And then my final science ship doesn't even have a scientist on it. Scientist Clive Rip can board, and then when you have a scientist with nothing to do, send them to one of your planets where research is done, and then have them boost the research. Give you some free shit. All right, well, now that we've got sensors and listening posts, which are good, we can get better lasers, more research, wormhole travel. That's a bit early to be sneaking through wormholes and seeing where they go. Plasma accelerators would be pretty sweet actually now, but oh, black hole observatories too? How am I supposed to pick between this? It's not a phase. That's fair. I believe you. I'm not even gonna update research. Research is so bad that updating stations is it's not worth it right now. We will persist without technology. Wormhole travel sounds fun. But instead of that, I'm gonna get something useful because we need our ships to actually kill good. So Plasma Accelerator is anti-armor. Wait. And this is anti-shield. So we can combo null beams and plasma accelerators, and they will just be extremely good in tandem, I think. So I'm happy with that. All right, are we ready? Let's find out. We need 8. I can probably just go ahead and declare war at this point, but I'm gonna wait on principle because I need my transport, I need my invasion fleets to arrive anyway. Am I going to war against the xenophobes? No, we're going to war against the Lycian Republic, who we've already... this is an offensive war. We fought a defensive war and actually took some territory from them. But now we're going to try and really destabilize them. We're going to invade their planet in Stimsis. They actually have two... Do they have 2 planets? Wow. They have a 23-pop planet and a 16-pop planet. So we're actually going to be able to invade 2 planets. Who's this? Why is Elysian contacting me? Greetings from Pleasant Anchor. There is a matter my government wishes to discuss. We understand that your archaeologists have been studying the ancient Cybrex civilization for quite some time. Understandable since their territory once covered a large part of what today constitutes the Gloop Group Incorporated. As it happens, their territory also extended into what is now the Lycian Republic, and Lycian archaeologists have recovered a number of unique artifacts. If you're interested, we could sell you one. If I decline and then conquer them, I'm not sure if I get the artifacts or not. But it's only 1,000 energy credits. We have 40,000 energy credits for a Cybrex artifact. So I'm going to go ahead and pay them what is to me pennies. That's an incredible offer. And then I only need 4 more to make 6. No precursor spoilers, chat. Even though a couple people last stream already spoiled it. That's okay, no spoilers, chat. Migration treaty, we've already got one of those. A body of knowledge regarding combat behavior is useless without a strong code. We can build fleet academies, but mostly the Naval Logistics Office. So there's a wombo combo here that's ancient. This is as old as Stellaris is. The Naval Logistics Office buffs all anchorages. So when you need to get the naval capacity up, typically what you want is some big star bases. And when you have star bases that have anchorages, and you get them upgraded to star holds and more, you fill them with anchorages, which add 4 to your naval cap each. So it can be 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24. You get the idea. But then the new building adds +2 to each one of those. So you'll have, what, 6 times 6? You'll have 36 extra naval capacity per station that's fitted with those anchorages, plus the new building. New social tech, starbase capacity +2. I value this quite a bit. I think starbases are incredible. Soldier jobs, fleet command limit is fine. That'll let us actually use mercenary enclaves, because we need to get a 50 out of 50 fleet to use a merc enclave. So that's tempting. Orbital fling filing. Okay. Orbital fling system sounds cooler. Efficiency and progress can be ours once more now that administrators have near instant access to paperwork that defines their very lives. It costs crystals, but we get more unity from bureaucrats, priests, and telepaths. I think I'm gonna do Starbase Cap just because it's so useful. But I really do want Mercenary Enclaves, because that's money. And if you have money, then you can just build more Starbases and get the cap later. Let's do Fleet Command Limit. No, let's do Starbases. We need to do Starbases and then Fleet Command Limit, probably. Because I do need more anchorage. Actually, we have 2.8k alloys. I could just start upgrading all my star holds. I'll upgrade at least 2 of them, but I'm running out of alloys. It's a very expensive upgrade. Okay, 3 of them. I can trade for more alloys, maybe. We have less than a year for the Senate to be... I gotta decide whether I want to manipulate the vote, because I really don't want Pangalactic to pass. Dipple away from economy down hurts. I can call in the favors, it's just gonna tank my influence. All right, we boosted it to 59. I need at least 700. Rip influence. Okay, using all of our influence and most of our favors. We have temporarily got, unless somebody changes their vote. We've got Comfort the Fallen up using diplomatic favors. It's gonna hurt tech, but help unity and pop happiness. And then we're screwed for Pan-Galactic unless something else comes along they like better. You have any Ascension perks you want to go for? No, I don't even know if there were new ones added, but I'm just kind of playing it by ear. I'm not really working towards any specific Ascension perks. I'm just choosing the best option for each spot. But yeah. Once the 2 transport fleets make it here, we'll probably just start the war and then worry about the influence later. After you colonize the New World, should you have your home world govern the New World, or how do you put a new government over the world? So basically, early in the game, I like to have... Well, first of all, I got kind of lucky and all my planets are in the same sector. So that's been nice and easy. So my governor is currently governing all of our planets. But when you get a new planet that's outside of your home sector, then you will have... Wait a second, what happened to Chiminal? Oh, no, we had a planet in Plaque, and then it got blown up by a Cthulhu monster, right. But anyways, then you'll have a fringe space frontier sector. And you can continue to micromanage that as much as you want, but then once your empire gets large enough, you're not going to want to individually build buildings on each planet. So you will then click on the planet and there's a button to create a new sector. And then you'll be able to manage the sector here, assigning a governor who will kind of automatically do things. You won't get all the resources from that sector anymore, but you'll get a portion of the resources. And some of them will come back to you, and then a large portion of them will go to developing that sector on your behalf based on the settings you pick. So I guess it just depends on when you feel overwhelmed. But initially, when I only have like 10 or fewer planets, I just micromanage them. It's fine. Corvettes are now strong, which is a good research to finish before the war. I want crystals. I want tier 3 armor, and I want corvettes. But ion thrusters are great because gotta go fast. So I'm just gonna go ahead and prioritize thrusters. But also I do like corvette build speed and build costs. But let's just do thrusters. Sort of like creating a CK3 type vassal, sort of, but there's now actually vassals in the game, so it's confusing. I didn't check. Oh, good. The one I spent all of my influence on won. And is now being voted on in the Senate for 1,400 days. That's gonna take a while, but we are rocking all the favor that we spent to get this proposed is now also being used to help us vote on it. So we are disproportionately weighted in favor of comforting the fallen. The lowest among us is still among us, and we should come together to assist them in their time of need. Diplomatic weight from tech is down 20%. Spiritualist ethics more attractive. Unemployed pops are happier. Speaking of, I was looking at my cities. We need more housing and jobs here, and a city district provides a ton of housing, an available clerk job, and that all-important building slot. So we'll get that. Gunk has -6 amenities, which is bad, so we're gonna build a city district there, try to get them some amenities with the new building slot. Dunk, plenty of amenities. But I'm gonna toss in another generator district. I wanna open a new building slot though. We can upgrade to a planetary capital once we get... How many? What's the man? Oh, 25 pops. We're almost there. Heap. You've got space. Heap needs that posthumous... It's all the way at the bottom. Posthumous employment center to make zombie slimes. And then after zombie slimes, we're gonna want probably amenities, but instead of the hollow Hollow Theater for just amenities. I'm actually gonna do I think the commercial zone. Commercial zone or admin office? I like the Unity from admin office. Let's do admin office first. How much longer are you streaming? We just started less than 2 hours ago, so a while. Could you get the one you don't want to be voted on, then use that Diplo weight to vote against it? I don't know, but if I change to the opponent's side to test that out, I'll be locked there for a little bit. It'll look weird, but maybe it's possible. Okay. How much do I need for this? 71 more? We'll probably be at war for that much, because it's only like 10 to 20 months. But I want to try to make this war as quick as possible.
We grow ever stronger.
Okay, transport fleets have made it. We do need a general, though. Delicious Jill Sandwich, our level 1 general, almost level 2, age 67 years old. We're going to unite both of the fleets under your command. Curator Research Aid. Your 10 years is up, bud. Would you like to pay us for it? They upped the price to 4,000 energy credits, but I can afford it. We get 10 years of bonus research speed. It's a pretty good deal. Speaking of curators, it may also be worth it to teach us the mysteries of the universe. There are exceedingly powerful entities lurking within certain star systems in our galaxy. At great cost in both lives and resources, curator agents have painstakingly gathered knowledge that should make these beings easier to deal with the next time you encounter them. Tell us about the dimensional horror. Is that mine? Our instruments monitored the immense energy surge when this entity pierced its way into our realm of existence. What is it? It is a creature of pure malice, born in a dimension that bears more a striking resemblance to the realm of hell as described by many galactic religions. What we are seeing is but a small part of a greater whole. The creature in its entirety is multitudes larger. It's very fortunate it was unable to complete its transition into our universe. Had it been successful, the creature would likely have consumed all life in the galaxy by now. How do we defeat it? How would our current fleet fare against it? I would strongly advise against it. Your attacks would likely be more of an annoyance. So 2 things. Number 1, I don't think we can fight this Eldritch. I assume it's talking about this. But if you ever looked at one of these creatures and not known, oh, dude, we could take this soon. But if you ever looked at one of these creatures and been like, how the hell do I know when I'm strong enough to fight the skull? Take it up with the Curator Order, and they'll give you a pretty good idea. I don't remember where the other ancient evils are. But not only can you kind of get a good, like, estimate of whether or not you can fight those things, but you can also get perks. So if we were going to fight the scavenger bot, we could pay 1,000 energy creds to get plus 25% damage to it. So the Curator Order is an awesome way to deal with those dimensional beings that seem impossible to kill. They'll give you info, tell you the lore, tell you if you're strong enough to fight it, and give you a damage buff to it. And most importantly, sometimes, other than the 10% research buff, is hiring one of their scientists. We're willing to pledge the services of one of our most brilliant scientists to your cause. This is not an offer we make to just anyone, you understand. A suitable donation is necessary, but arrangements can be made. Only 1,000 energy creds right now. We have some old scientists, so I'm probably going to hire one of the Curator Order as soon as one of Gamer Goldie. Fires 126 and has a 1.2% chance per month to die. And it's only going up. I think your fire is one of the oldest that exists right now. So we're about to have a big brain wipe here. Gamer Goldie's actually available. We should probably have moved Karog the Fat into science while we can. Fire's got New Worlds and Psionics, though, so you're doing much better at that. Never mind. Some of the other ones are good. The Caravanseries for gambling. The Artisan Troop I forget what they do. They commission art pieces. Greetings, Plunder and Ace Tech. I, the headmaster of the artisan troop, greet you. What can we do for you? You're still alive? You are Gamer Goldie. We can commission an art piece or become their patron. We want a 10-year program with a one-time upfront cost. We get plus 10% monthly Unity for 4,000 credits for 10 years. Right now it's a good deal. We have a fantastic economy. So we should be buying every single aid that we can and commissioning an art piece. Fabulous. Sure to bring joy to the people of your empire. For 600 energy credits, we get to exhibit an art monument that gives us extra amenities and immigration pull. So I'm gonna go ahead and commission it and then keep it. Amenities and immigration pool. I don't know if I have anywhere in particular that I really, really want people to immigrate to. Maybe Heap? Like our newest planet? Bonus amenities, bonus immigration. Maybe Gunk. Gunk's an industrial world. But they are low on amenities right now. So we'll do that. More amenities equals more stability. More stability equals more resources. More resources and also trade value and immigration pool. It's all good stuff. All right, they have no available jobs at the Flub Pub. Is there anything that we could build here? I feel like having a stronghold on your capital is like good long term, unless you're really greedy. We're gonna refit all these because I need to find a research world and we grow ever stronger. I want a corporate culture site. We grow ever stronger. Having at least one stronghold on your home planet is good because it's extra naval capacity and defense armies. I don't want the capital to be defenseless if we get backdoored by some other event. Gotta hold down the fort.
We grow ever stronger.
I feel a little stronger. Basically, we queued up like 3 star bases at the same time for the Anchorage play. And we're about to massively increase our naval capacity. Let me see. What do we got? Logistics office is what we want, but I'm looking at the others. Yeah, logistics office right now. Same for you. 2 anchorages and a logistics office will result in a very big swing of naval capacity. It's a really good combo. Okay, we only need 37 influence. I think it's a good time for war. Let's go. Game time, chat. We're gonna try and conquer and or claim. We're gonna use 4, hopefully 5 claims by the time the war is over. I say it's go time, but really we're gonna go through these systems in record time. Speaking of, I don't know if they even anticipate us. So I'm actually gonna send 1 fleet to Plak. That way we can take Inthor and Cam at the same time, and then meet in Chiblar. Group back up, and then go to Stimsis, and then hold Stimsis. How long does it take a year in game to pass if you don't pause? Well, there's still 12 months in the year. So right now it's April 24th, 25th, 26th, 27th, 28th, and that's playing on slow. So normal usually speeds that up a bit, but once the game starts to reveal itself, the game speed slows down. Ended rivalry with us, that's weird. Broken research agreement. Is there a year limit? Yeah, there is like an end game year. So we start in like what 2200 chat, and the game ends in 2500, I think, or is it 26? It's 25 or 26. So it's a few hundred years. Ox Cleary is ready. I'm gonna do a couple hangar bay. I'm gonna do at least one hangar bay. 2500 by default? Yeah, that sounds right. Maybe one gun battery wouldn't hurt. We're gonna improve the guns. I don't know what guns it'll use though. The Nerani League has laid claim to the Hark system. Okay, see that's what we have to be careful of. Because the Nerani League is our other border. And if they're starting to claim our territory, this is why I've been building up Ox Cleary. Just in case. Because that means they're prepping for war against us, more or less. It's bad. They can also enter from the west, but I'm mostly going to focus on just holding the choke point at Ox Cleary, and if we hold that, they can't get to the rest of our systems. So now's about the time where we want to go over starbase capacity and get a starport going behind Ox Cleary for shipbuilding and management to prepare for this war, as long as it doesn't happen too soon. Otherwise, we're going to have a real bad time. We also want to take an inventory of our bases. And we might want to make another one. Ah, God, there's not a good choke point here, actually. Those are the best two spots. We got one at Aurelia from protecting the other direction. We'll need to upgrade this too. Let's go ahead and just queue these up. Not only can you turn off the end game here, you can play past it after you get results. Ooh. Nerani laid 2 more claims, which means we might be expecting another war soon. The Oculite Bakery is here with bonks, baguettes, and love. Hey, RT was here earlier. Hello, Oculite. Welcome. Thanks, Raiders. For the bakery bonks. I haven't had any baguettes in a while, but I've had some amazing croissants. I had a croissant yesterday, actually. I don't know if that counts, but it was fresh, right from the oven. It was a almond croissant, I think. Very good. But thanks, Raiders, and welcome. We're preparing for a war. We got some bad neighbors to the north. I need to build this listening post, actually, before we build the gun battery up here. We're playing map and numbers game Stellaris, but I hope you guys had an awesome stream, and thanks for stopping by and saying hi. Oculine was last seen playing Kirby in the Forgotten Land. I want to play some Kirby. I've been meaning to actually get around to it. I got my Switch right next to me, actually. But I hope you guys had fun. And welcome new Raiders. I saw some good first-time chatters announcing their presence. Hey, Twisting Valley. Lyrancia, Guy Does Stuff, Rhythmfall, Bombay, Binyasha, and more besides. We finished Kirby 100%. That's impressive. I don't know the last time I've 100%ed a game. Here's my question. If Nerani League is getting ready to war with me, should I abandon my plans in the south? Or should I go ahead and fight? And just try to make it quick. They're apparently equivalent fleet power. We got Chiminal built up, but I need more. We need a hangar bay, a listening post, and a gun battery. I love how gloopy the borders are. They are surprisingly gloopy. It was my second game to 100%. I rarely do it. I think the last game... What was the last game I 100%? I got really close in Ratchet and Clank on PS5. tried the 100% God of War, but there was too much Valkyrie fighting for me. No, the Valkyrie fighting was actually fine. It was the Hell World, Challenge World, that got me. I do remember 100%ing GTA 4. That was a hell of a time. What's up, Nemesis? Says, when's Pokerim? I don't know. On the back burner for now. Thanks for the 4-month sub, though, Nemesis. What up? Alan Miller Time says, hello, Tox, enjoying the Stellaris playthrough. I'm glad. Thanks for 17 months. It's only a little after 4 here in Vegas, so we got some good time today. Plasma Accelerator unlocked. We got a bunch of ship upgrades that we need to do for our warships. High energy plasma results in less energy leakage as the projectile travels in space towards its target. These are the armor killers. I don't know how accurate they are, but they're big damage. We don't really ever want drone, mining drone lasers, I don't think. So that's just gonna stay there for a while. We probably go for fire control, because having chance to hit's good on certain ships, especially the ones that have larger turrets. Because the way Stellaris works is there's 3 sizes of weapons, small, medium, and large. Small have the best tracking, but the lowest damage. Large have the most damage, but the least amount of tracking. So big damage, low tracking means that nimble ships like corvettes aren't going to get hit by large turrets, whereas large ships like cruisers and battleships will get hit by the large turrets. So you have to specialize your fleet comp in such a way that you cover all your bases. Something to take care of corvettes, something to take care of cruisers, something to take care of battleships, and destroyers kind of fit into that cruiser. I would say like small turrets are good for corvettes and destroyers. Medium turrets are good for destroyers and cruisers. Large turrets are good for cruisers, battleships, and above. Generally speaking, because you can make... Used to, back in the day, you could make a fleet of corvettes that couldn't be hit by anything, just dodge corvettes. It appears as though the enigmatic cache is now done with its scan of Flubhub and is seeking another target planet within our borders, the mysterious cache. A relief. Goodbye. Off it goes. Me just built battleships. Someone's timing themselves out in chat for 1,000 channel points. Good for you. All right, I'm afraid of this impending possible war up here. The station is not going to fare very well on its own for very long. I'm just gonna go ahead and knock this out. If I have to fight a war on 2 fronts, then that'll just make a spicy stream. Me versus the Lycian Republic, the Salarim Sacred Mandate in the Republic of Rule to claim territories, which I can make this final territory on Stimsis first. All of my influence is gone. It's time.
Race for collision.
4! All right. We're moving in. We got 1 fleet in Chiminal to go to Inthor. Inthor has got a single 1.1k station, not too super concerned. If we were smart, we would have waited on the border, I guess. And they're off. We got destroyers and corvettes. So we are not only at war with the Lycians, we're also at war with the 2 neighbors behind them. But hopefully we caught them off guard and it'll take some time to mobilize, long enough for us to go ahead and take Stimsis.
Hostile station engaged.
Can I help you? Greetings, patron Plunder and Aztecs. We've recently been forced to scrap most of our technical equipment due to a major malfunction. Would the materials and scrap be of any use to you by chance? I'll repair it for you. Give me some bonus influence. That would be very nice. We have enough unity to adopt a new tradition. Embassies are +3 unity. Yes. Meanwhile, the missile barrage has begun. I am full of minerals again. We're saturated with nowhere to put them. All right, this fleet doesn't have a general. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Wait a second. I know exactly who to contact. Hi! Dwamak! Give me your leader!
Yes, yes, many smart Rothic warriors glad to fight for Dwamek Mullah. Only need right incentive.
I want to hire an admiral for 2,000.
Ooh, this Rothic very cunning. You lucky flububs.
Aki Takato, age 40 years old, level 3 skill, has evasion plus 10% and a ship fire rate plus 10% as a mercenary warrior. This leader hails from a space-based warrior culture and has been taught unorthodox hit-and-run tactics from an early age. They are going to command the bottom dwellers. That missile volley is just so strong. Our little destroyers are just sitting out here pew-pewing with their baby lasers. Okay, so we gotta make this quick. So I'm gonna start sending in the armies who can be protected by the main fleets.
We grow ever stronger.
Okay, where's this? This is in Ulam. So Ulam is theoretically gonna have shipyards. We're gonna have 2 shipyards. We're also gonna have probably a fleet academy, which boosts newly recruited ships, make them better combat readiness. They give them capable officers, ensure they have up-to-date knowledge on doctrines and practice of interstellar warfare. It's a fancy way to say that they get an extra 100 ship starting XP so they level up faster. It's really good to put on your shipyards to get some better newbie ships. But thanks again, Alan Miller Time, for the 17 months of sub. I do appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. Plundering Aztec, level 3, leading the entire empire, all on your own. And we are about to do a full ship retrofit once this war is over, because we have like 3 new components, maybe 4. We got ion thrusters now to add for some nice subspace speed bonus. Space torpedoes? Torpedoes are pretty fun. However, mining subsidies is a good edict, and mineral purification plants is also great for our mining colonies, so I think we have to go ahead and take this. You might say, you've already got too many minerals. We can always use more. It's just free money every month. We really just need some more places to store said minerals. What do you want? You've only got 1 job. We got 15 housing. That's too much. Eventually, we're going to delete the gene clinic. I think what we're probably going to do is just get 3 mining districts. That's going to create so much housing, though. We can always remove them later. Only 2 free jobs here. I need a new building slot. Grouchcan has 1 unemployed specialist. We already have an admin office and a commercial zone. We will need some moats eventually. We still don't have a research planet. I'm gonna say either resource silos, it only makes one clerk. Or... finally get a corporate culture site and start getting Unity. We need to upgrade this. There's a research that upgrades it. I don't know. I don't really have an opinion on this. You can always just double up on admin offices, because I feel like admin office right now is better than the culture site, because you get amenities. You also get the manager Unity. I mean, 4 amenities in Unity. I don't know. None of these speak to me. We could always just leave it, but I do need to give them more jobs. Maybe just an alloy foundry. Like, maybe put an alloy foundry on every planet, because I think we're just still lacking in the alloy department. Okay, you've already got an alloy foundry. These are a bunch of jack-of-all-trades buildings, which is weird. You have an admin office. Turn consumer goods into Unity and trade value, because I don't think you even have one yet. Dunk needs 25 pop. Keep. 3 jobs, 5 housing. Is this gonna be a mining world or an industrial world? I think it's supposed to be industrial. Okay. Anywho, so many planets to micro.
They wish to speak with us.
Hello? Avalonian is our rival, and they're our rival megacorp. And they are trying to create an immigration treaty with us. I decline. I always find myself in a gas crunch since I want to rush advanced research buildings. We are not doing any research. This is dumb slime run. We have probably the least amount of science in the Galactic Senate. Let's see. Our science score is 202 from Diplo weight. The last place person is 188. 163, 207, 179. See, I think it's safe to say we have the 4th worst technology score in the game right now. So we're gonna see if we can win in spite of that. Scientist Merc, son of Skeg. I don't remember hiring you. Did we ever name Merc, son of Skeg? This is the Psychic, plus 10% research speed. You're also good at propulsion. I'll keep Son of Skeg, but I will name them after chat. Chat, just type Merc, M-U-R-K. And we'll name that dude. As we go into Stimsis. Well, so far so good, as long as we don't get a surprise war in the north. But here's what's the fun part. We're actually souping up our anchorage capacity right now. So we're about to be able to field another fleet up north, which I think is fantastic. The shipyards are being built as we speak. So we're gonna build a fleet academy second, then the second shipyard, and then the Starhold soon. I'm gonna go ahead and queue that all up now. And that's here in Ulim. The premise is, if you're expecting a war here, then you make a military choke points with as many guns on it as you can, and then the jump behind it, you create a shipbuilding space station so that you can frontline supply a new fleet without having to worry about necessarily flying all of your ships across space. But also, just so if you did have your fleets here and they get blown up, you can continue to reinforce them. It's a really good strat. Okay, look, just like that, we have 127 naval cap. We could reinforce the starbase and Ox Clear with defense platforms. I don't think defense platforms are good unless you have more alloys than you know what to do with. And pretty good tech. Unteched defense platforms really are a waste of resources. Unless you can build them in mass. Okay, anyway. Got a slightly stronger station. But we should have the... Look at this missile volley. So I'm curious where their ships are. Because I assume they're coming. Right now we have no targeting computers, no AI. My ships are just swarming or sitting in the back. Strategies are for nerds. We did not lose any of our own ships, and we now technically have control over the system that we came here for. The one thing that we now need is to move our fleets into positions where they can bombard the worlds that we are trying to invade. So they'll move into position, and they'll start shelling the worlds. There's really only a garrison of 83 here, so I doubt we really even need to do much, but you can see as they move into position, some nice little explosions are happening on the surface. They're taking some damage, but really we're just going to go ahead and move in the transport fleet here and go ahead and land armies and do a little planetary invasion. Okay, let me check on a couple things. Number one, what was I going to do with the influence? Spy. I was going to do two things. I was going to spy, but I was also going to guarantee the independence of our human friends. Valued customers! We care. In fact, we would like to celebrate our mutual friendship by supporting your independence from aggressors. The Gloop Group Incorporated fleet is now at your disposal. We're going to guarantee the independence of the Sol systems. So if anybody declares war on them, we automatically go to war with whoever they're at war with. So that's good. Number two, we just need to get them happy enough to accept a Federation invitation. Another thing I'm going to do is start sparking diplomatic incidents. So we're going full Megacorp right now. We're guaranteeing their independence while sending our spies in to try and exploit their weaknesses and embarrass them diplomatically. It all makes sense. So we're going to go ahead and launch a diplomatic incident. Good luck, overtly esoteric. While you're doing that, I think we have an extra envoy. Two of them are improving relations. They have maxed. So I can go ahead and move one of them. I'm going to start going back to the Nerani League. Since the Nerani League is like claiming my systems, we're going to send our human over there and gather some information. It's going to cost 20 and some upkeep. I do have an asset. I have a bureaucrat, a disgruntled bureaucrat that got lured into service through false promises of a better life. It increases our operation for subterfuge and government ops. This is considered... I don't know what this one's considered. Subterfuge. Okay, so that works. So I doubt we need to apply the asset, but I'm going to apply the asset anyways. Delete envoy 10 out of 10. Do we have any science vessels who are close at hand? Sort of. I'm going to send one of our science ships down here to research. And also, I want to go ahead and claim some more of these systems so we can get the archaeological dig sites. So we'll probably use some influence for that. I also need to set up additional branches. Where are the branches? What do we need? Uh-oh. Somebody already set one up here? Chat, somebody else beat me to the punch. I'm gonna have to find some way. They have them on every planet? It's gotta be Avalonian Industries. I gotta find some way to sabotage Avalonian. But they have overwhelming... Oof. Gudge Authority has overwhelming fleet power. Right now we're on pretty good terms with them, so I doubt they're gonna war us anytime soon. But yeah, I don't know if we have anybody else. It's gotta be someone that we have a commercial pact. And Avalonian has cornered the market there. I'll check on that in a minute. See, this one we could build one. That's the only one that we can, but it's too expensive. Okay, anywho. Invasion armies are moving in. Whatever your reasons, your support is appreciated.
Fleet engaged. Give them a broadside.
Who? Oh no. The war on science! I don't think that scientist should have come home right now. Personally. Bad timing. All right, we've got the invasion fleet ready. 15 army transport drop ships ready to go.
Intellectual booty.
Intellectual booty. Ox fire control systems. It's just a extra thing you can add to ships. They give a better chance to hit and increase our accuracy through advanced calculations. Better shields is good right now. Research is for nerds. Research is definitely for nerds. Let's get shields. And there go the troops.
Our landing party has reached enemy shores.
And they are vastly outnumbered.
Our landing party has crushed the enemy.
Our landing party has succeeded. And we are occupying Glimmer. Now we're gonna go occupy Raydrop. We've been softening up the baby armies. We don't really need to. Delicious Jill Sandwich, you helped. You did this. You did do this, actually. Good job.
Our landing party has reached enemy shores.
I'll take my medals now. With minimal casualties. Well done. Jeff Murd, thank you for the 21 months of sub. Good afternoon, Jeff. And I appreciate...
Victory! Drink up, my loyal crew!
Drink up! I hope you drink up today, too.
We grow ever stronger.
Chad, how is it that I did 2 full planetary occupations and I get 1% exhaustion? Where I'm actually more exhausted than they are, even though we're winning. War exhaustion is also for nerds. Guess what? Their fleets are incoming. And they're stronger than I thought. That's like 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Almost 13,000. I have about 6,000. So they have outnumbered me about 2 to 1. So we might have to take a tactical retreat out of this. We also do have a repaired station, but they have anchorages instead of guns. That's not helping me. That's the Admiral's problem. I'm out. At Chiminal, we have another 3K station.
Then it is a fair fight.
Just tell them you left them a gift at Plaque. They'll never see it coming. Chat, there's no way I can win a 2v1. But they're also not moving yet. They're waiting. But I'm also not allowed to build this up. Did you used to be able to build? No, I don't think you could. I think I gotta squander some alloys on Tozide. It's gonna take a year to upgrade this starport. That's a lot. If I could divide and conquer, that would be ideal. Their combined forces are here. If I could somehow split them up. What if I did this? I think you have to... You can't... I don't think they can join the war without starting... I should have probably invited the Gudge to fight. That would have been a smarter plan. Can we not purchase a spare fleet? I can hire mercenaries. I can spend 9,000 energy credits to hire a fleet for 5 years, 6 cruisers, 8 frigates, and 16 raiders. It's a pretty good deal. The 234th Dwamic Bashers. Hayes in chat. Okay, this is...
Even Rothak infants can defeat bestest Dwamic warriors. Hi! It is known. But these not infants, these hardened Rothak mercenaries, and they be not only dangerous, but they be deranged. They willing to fight for you, Dwamics. Against other Dwamics, or even Rothaki, if you pay. You make wise decision, Dwamic. By hiring these unstable Rothaki, you make certain some other Dwamic not hire them and send them after you. Hi-ye! Hi-ye! Homer! Hi-ye! Hi-ye! Wow! Oh! Oh my god!
Where are they? 56 ships in the capital? Dude, do you know how long it's gonna take them to get here? 6.5k fleet? That's not the fleet. Oh shit, there they are. The Narani League is no longer a valid rival for our empire. And they come with their own admiral. That's a good sound. Oh. Okay, they haven't moved yet. A resolution has passed. Whew. So, good news for us. It lowers the diplomatic weight of tech, which we're in the lowest echelon in the entire galaxy. So I don't have to really worry about that as much. In fact, that alone boosted me up to #1 in the galactic community. So those are some pro moves. Taking the foundations of Sol, who are our allies, and making Comfort the Fallen lower their tech level, or their tech diplomatic weight. So I've taken the #1 spot for now. What we really need is to form the Galactic Council so that I can sit on the council. So we need to like raise that, but it's pretty far down right now. Military sanctions. If you're in breach of galactic law, or if you've been denounced, there will be penalties applied. I don't mind that. Build a better tomorrow. Diplo weight from economy. Huge support. Worker resource output up. Habitability down. Big alloys, big minerals, big build speed. Who keeps suggesting this? Salarim's Sacred Mandate. We're at war with them, hilariously, but we're still going to the council anyway. Military sanctions are fine. It's better than Pan-Galactic. I'll need to call in some favors, probably. Okay, anywho. All I need to do is make sure these people don't move yet. Don't move at all. A group of auxiliary operatives in the Nirani League have begun shying away from their assigned tasks, citing a lack of confidence in their overall purpose. Spy Master Ganak Tisala would typically handle such matters without bringing them to us, but even without them knowing any details, these operatives seem unusually well informed about Operation Gather Information. Okay, if our spies are unsuccessful at even gathering information in secret, I have to question their methodology. That's the equivalent of just Googling Nirani League secret intel, and then when they show their phone to the Nirani, it comes up on recent search history. That's the level of encrypted operational procedure we're using for this mission. Because it's the easiest mission you can possibly do for spying, so the fact that we're getting caught is bad. Given these auxiliaries are kept isolated from our more active and better informed agents, Ganak Tisala suspects the ops are being fed info from an outside source. She also concedes they may simply be highly perceptive individuals. Given these doubts and the threats posed to the gather info operation by each scenario, Spymaster Ganak requests a directive. The risk is too great, cut them loose. 600 energy credits, and then we get 12 months of operation difficulties too much higher. Or we have 9% chance their unwavering insight occurs, or 90% chance they get panicked. Cut them loose. The risk is too great. So that 6K fleet that we just got really evens the odds. In fact, it'll be a fairly even fight. Who died? Scientist I'm Fire, Chief of Societal Research, to the ripe old age of 130 years old, on the cusp of figuring out how the hell to build more star bases and support them. Fun fact about mercenaries is they do take your naval capacity. Interesting. I'm glad we actually have extra naval cap for this. Scientist Gamer Goldie is still alive for now, so we're gonna use you while you're still alive instead of hiring somebody else, and you'll take over. You never developed any good skills, but Gamer Goldie, you are still a skill level 6, so it's gotta count for something. But yeah, you're not very good. In fact, Ottercog is just better than you. Or not Ottercog, Karog the Fat. You guys have similar names because they have biology expertise and they're level 8. Can I help you? Why can't I click this person? Select the scientist, busy commanding the flaming fairy. Oh, you're doing stuff. Okay. There we go. And swapped. You were going to assist in research. Oh no, you were going to actually scan projects here. That makes sense. Our operatives have completed the info gathering up and have sent a dossier detailing the findings. So we get some bonuses on the Narani to our north, 5 intel on them. We get 10 years of max infiltration level up, and it concludes the mission. So next we're just going to continue building our infiltration level with our spy Ganak Tasala. Good luck, and let's continue to watch down here. Make sure these nerds aren't moving, because if they do move, we have to make a tactical retreat. Karmalov, subbing for 26 months.
Booty.
Sup, Karmalov? Happy over 2 years. Thanks for coming back. Ooh, +2 star bases. We can actually have a 9th star base now. Our future lies in the sea of stars. Ooh, building slots +1 for everyone is pretty cool. Terraforming gases is pretty cool. Farming subsidies probably largely unnecessary for us right now, even though we only have 50 food. Researcher, you can always research later. Right? Who needs it? Terraforming is pretty good right now, but building slots up is also good. I want both of these, because we could do some more colonies. Let's do the colonies first and then get terraforming second. That way we can terraform a whole bunch of stuff simultaneously. Our operatives are investigating key diplomatic actors within the Foundation of Earth, searching for hooks which we might be able to exploit. Stage 2, moving on up. Is this just EU4 in space? I'm not sure, Genghis Khan. Is EU4 just Vicky 2 on Earth? We apologize, Patron Plunder and Ace Tech. We have sadly reached something of a creative roadblock. The Enclave is in disarray, and we have nothing to offer at this time. We thank you for your patronage, as always. We hope the situation improves, or we demand a refund. I hope the situation improves. Creative roadblock. Nailed it, got him.
We grow ever
I actually haven't played
stronger.
EU4, so I don't know. There is a map in this game, though. So maps are pretty fun. If you like maps, this map is much more round, I think. Aurelia doesn't need a listening post, but it can't hurt. Information is good. Alright, I'm watching these dudes. Don't even breathe. Park ships at the center base. What? You talking about you don't like them orbiting the planet? This base doesn't even have a crew chamber, so there's no crew quarter here, so what does it matter? Also, I have 253 surplus energy credits a month. I'm almost at my actual capacity. I'm going to buy some more caravans coins. What else should I spend? I guess I could just buy alloys. Never... No. 22,000. Whew. Okay, sure. I'm gonna spend half my money, double my alloys. It's a terrible trade deal, but I'm gonna do it anyways. I swear it sounds like they're moving each time, but they're not moving. I wonder where we would do not reinforced. I wonder where we do upgrades. The closest shipyard. No shipyard here. Wonder where they go. Nah, too far away. Is this what you want me to do? You just want me to... Why not just say repair your ships? Grumpy viewer.
We grow ever stronger.
Also, no one's even coming right now. Is this a defensive war? No, this is an offensive war. And we're hoping we don't get declared on from the Narani, who are to our north, who have just claimed like 4 of our systems. Obviously, the Narani would not be stopped by a simple station, but we did start a double shipyard backup station where we could possibly field a new fleet. Buying rare resources is good for stashing money. That's true too. I just needed alloys because I want to upgrade the rest. Get a couple of shipyards here. Grab a fleet academy and then upgrade to a star hold. Yeah, I want all my star bases looking hot. Yo, the backup fleet's actually almost here. They're making pretty good time. And by backup fleet, I mean the mercenaries. Filthy rock boys. They're flying
Intellectual booty.
asteroid-based ships to the front line. Mining subsidies and mineral purification plants. Chad, do you guys like minerals? Because you're about to get a lot. Optimal processing of mined materials have allowed us to reach new levels of efficiency. Synthetic crystal plants is cool. Swarmer missiles? What do these do? These smaller missiles are launched in volleys and have been specifically designed to overwhelm enemy point defense. I don't know if I've ever used swarmers before. Strategic resources are also for people who are smart. Because here's the thing, we already have fusion missiles in the missile spot. So fusion missiles do 39 to 52 damage. It's about 6.69 average damage, so says the game. Very nice damage. And whereas this is average of 6.18. So it's lower damage, but it's much better against point defense systems, supposedly. So I guess you're just hedging your bet. Do we have any intel on any of these ships? No. We have to have intel. Why don't I have a single spy here? We could just stop improving relations with Seoul. Speaking of Seoul, how much do they like us? 440? Chat, I don't think I can overcome 121. I could change our war philosophy for 10 years, just long enough to get them in a federation and then change it back. And then I could buy them out with cash. That's a long-term play. Change our entire war philosophy stance after winning this war. Be like, okay, we'll be good now. I hear a science ship here. We are studying the wreckage to learn new stuff. Are torpedoes still meta? I'm sure torpedoes are good, but if you have enough point defense picket ships, you should be able to probably cancel the torpedo advantage out, I would think. I would hope.
Flotsam salvaged.
I didn't choose. We're gonna need synthetic crystal plants eventually. I think. We have such terrible society research, it's embarrassing. I don't know, just give me swarmer missiles. We might run it. I think the AI does prioritize. I'm full of food. I think they do prioritize a lot of point defense. So maybe that'll work out. Can we trade with the other traders? You guys, like, maybe give us alloys? Do you want food? No? You don't want money? Is Avalonian rich? Dark matter's the only thing that'll buy them off. Wait, that's just the thing we're already trading for. They do like consumer goods. I can't believe they don't want energy credits, though. Well, I'm trying to get rid of food. That's the whole point. It's so fun when you find a starving alien empire, because then they will give you anything for food. But I haven't seen as many food-starved. I don't know if there's a way to do this faster, but you just kind of have to test. I mean, I make 60 food a month. Okay, so they'll go up to like 70 for just 3,000. That's a pretty good deal. Gudge must be broke. How much do you value alloys then? Oh no. They'll only trade me 300? What about, do you have any moats? What about exotic gases? Rare crystals? Alright, sure. Gudge has declared war on the Mishar Hive. Okay, you guys have fun down there. We have analyzed the debris, we've gained some progress on shields, antimatter power, and with some bonus research. As always, lovely. We have drawn up a list of potentially scandal-prone figures within the Earth diplomatic bureaucracy. Several potential leads have been found, and our operatives are working hard to find the best means by which to manufacture the desired outcome. Keep it up. Also, the trade has been accepted. We traded some food. Oh no! Overtly Esoteric has died. Our envoy, who was formerly like the leader, one of the leaders of the colony, Overtly Esoteric was spying. Does it tell you who we're not spying on anymore? Or do they automatically fill in? We have Maroon and Grace Charlotte and Maroon and Grace Elizabeth. That's not confusing. But yeah, I think they're all working, so it's fine. They automatically refill. Despite having taken every precaution prescribed in the training, one of our operatives in the Earth campaign has raised concerns their cover may be blown. Apparently this comes at a critical time for Operation Spark Diplomatic Incident. I think we should codename these a little bit more incognito. Spy Master Maroon and Grace Elizabeth request more resources to prevent disruptions further down the line. You will have your extra resources. Perhaps a bribery would be more effective. Have some energy credits. Operation Super Evil is imminent. $20 housing is so much. We're about to get our final building slot, and then we'll probably just refit some of these structures and like get rid of a civilian industry and try to like just fine-tune our building slots a little bit here.
Flotsam salvaged.
I don't really have anything that's like 100, except for mineral purification plants. If you're on a mining world and you don't have one of these bad boys, all miners produce an additional mineral. So typically, that constitutes over a 10% increase in minerals from this planet.
Technology secured.
Okay, I wasn't ready. And also, creates an extra miner job. I think those can be souped up again later. We can do that on Flub Hub too. So let's actually get rid of the civilian industries. Replace it with a mineral purification plant. Crouch Can, you got room for 2 jobs. Gunk's got 1. Let's say another city district would be good. Dunk's good. Heap's good. We need to settle some more planets. Let's actually look. I think we're ready to expand. Colonizable worlds. Not the Gaia world. That one's protected. Funk is only 18. I like this choice. It's right there on the border with the Fallen Empire, but it's not a Gaia world, importantly. So we can either send the Fex Klonga, who are more apt. Tons of industrial space. Probably it's gonna uncap the mining districts too. That's the benefit of being subterranean. There'll only be 2 mining districts normally, we'd have unlimited. So that's cool. Or I could just take the Flubbub, because at least the Flubbub have more army damage, more minerals. Whereas the Conga have food and engineering research. I wanted to find a sweet planet that we could finally make into a research planet, but then the relic world blew up, so I might just have to take this and make it into an industrial research hub. And make alloys in mass. I think that's fine. But I don't, sure, do the Fex Klonga. Sure. Okay, chat, I need a name for this planet. That's not trash, that's not filth. We have heap. We could do rubbish-ish, but we already flubbish, so that's weird. Zazzy. Very good. We have heap, gunk, grouch can, pus sludge, flub hub. How about the oozone, like ozone? Slop. I like slop. Slop up. Slop up. Slop up. Slop up. It's fun to say. Okay, I'm down. We've analyzed more debris. We got subspace sensor research progress. Very good. And we finished shields, because we just cheated and got some free, like, shield tech. New shield generators represent the next generation of energy screens, replacing older deflector technology. Significantly better protection. We're going to check that out for ourselves soon. Calling development speed now would be good. If we're going to indeed colonize more places, which I think we are. This is good to have locked in. Yeah, let's just do this old colony development ship, because we're about to probably colonize like 3 or 4 planets, because we have a bunch of planets we could move into. We just need to conquer these systems. And then we'll be spreading our tendrils, because we're supposed to be playing wide. Okay. The Dwamic Bashers, chat, are 1 jump out. And then we could take the fight to them before they have any opportunity to gather more ships. But it's gonna be brutal. Hello, Mr. Streamer, how's my character's research going? Your character's research? Ozzel. I simply don't know what you mean. By the way, we never renamed Merc. So if you haven't already typed Merc in chat, we will name that character while they still live. Ozzel, you're currently commanding the Locker Buster. I don't know what you're doing.
Flotsam salvaged.
All right, more free research. And the fleet has arrived. I say we just send it. But what I'm worried about is them jumping around me, basically.
They wish to speak with us.
Bacterian concerned Megacorp want to establish an embassy. Megacorps, Schmegacorps. I decline. Ah, I forgot to call in my influence. All right, well, apparently we're doing minor military sanctions for empires that have been denounced or are in breach of galactic law. I will support this resolution so that eventually we can make other people be in breach of galactic law and then penalize their naval capacity. It'll end up working out for us in the end. All right, before we duke it out and do what is going to be the biggest naval battle to date. We're actually bringing cruisers into this, which if you're curious, like I am, the cruisers have tier 3 guns, some tier 2 Ripper auto, they have Ripper auto cannons. They've got combat computers, tier 3 thrusters, tier 2 hyperdrive, tier 2 sensors, tier 3 shields and armor, and then afterburners and regenerative hull tissue with their own level 3 admirals. So they're doing pretty good for themselves right now, I think. And we're pooping in here. Gonna do a little bit of pulsar commanding. Let's watch him in action. Booping in. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. I want you guys all to meet right here. We're gonna watch and see what they're doing. They're moving. They're coming to us. Chat, how much fleet power is this? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's almost 12K. We have... almost 12K too. So we're gonna turn around if they're coming to us. Did they just stop? They're just there. They heard you say you have similar fleet power. We're gonna just pop on in and go guns blazing. We have a really strong opening volley with our missiles, but then after that, I don't know. Because we're not really upgraded, so this is gonna be very interesting. I don't plan on save scumming, but I am gonna take a quick gamer death break. And then this cluster of nonsense. Don't worry, you don't have to listen to this the whole time I'm gone. But you do have to listen to this. How long have we been going? About 3 hours, which is why I'm about to go stand up, get something to drink, get a snack, and I'll be right back. And the war will continue. Nice screensaver background. Can we gamble? Okay. I mean, we're about equal fleet power, so... Start prediction. Who will win? You guys want to make this spicy? We haven't done a 4... We haven't done... I can finally do multiple entries. Etal wins decisively. Etal wins pyrrhically. How you spell pyrrhically? Is it Pyrrhic? P-H...
Pyrrhic.
It's P-Y-R-R-H-I-C. All right, chat, read the options carefully because there's 4 options this time. The odds are going to be very interesting. I haven't actually gotten to see this yet. May the bets be ever in your favor. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, 6 minutes. Hang tight. What's up? Question, why didn't Twitch make the choices different chosen rainbow colors? Why are you guys just like blue 1, 2, 3, 4 balloons? Are you guys tomatoes, balloons, bombs? What is that? What does the payout look like? Blueberries. The obvious comparison. Okay, thanks for waiting. Let me see what the payout looks like. Ita wins decisively, 60%. Wow, no one has any faith in the AI. Which means that if you somehow did win, I see you, Kiera B, voting for the AI winning decisively with 25,000 points. You don't think I know you're gonna get a 29-to-1 return if you happen to win? The payouts are insane. Huge payout potential. My mods are turning against me? Okay. Well, I believe they're all here. So I see no reason why not to do this. Because they should all be queuing up to warp at the same time, I hope. Uh-oh. Some of them are faster than others. How do you stop? Hey, stop! Halt! Alright, now you're all there. Chat, why are they scattering so fast? Some of them are retreating? Question mark? What the hell's going? Did I just surprise them? Are they running out of fear? Meanwhile, the laser light show is beginning. And it is overwhelmingly in my favor. Wait a second, they're coming back! Tikiri, level 1. So what we're looking at here is a couple things. If you don't know how to interpret Solaris combat, I don't blame you because this laser light show the way it is right now with long trails. I like the shorter trail mod for a reason. The trails are way too long, but I didn't put any mods on. But generally what you look at is the blue bar is their average shields for the fleet, the orange bar is their average armor for the fleet, and the green is their average health or hold points. So you can see that this 1.9k is chunking some shield and starting to lose some armor. This 720 has almost lost both. I know it's hard to see when the laser lights are going, but then when they get low, excuse me, we pledge ourselves to the Gloop group for now. Wait, hegemonic imperialists just pledged secret fealty to us. They are pathetic compared to us. And they're all the way up there past the Saramo hierarchy. Okay. What does that mean? But yeah, it's actually easier to follow when the trails aren't taking over the entire screen. Maybe I'm actually gonna go install that mod now because I can't even see what the hell's going on. Our agents in the Foundation of Earth bring ill tidings. They were not able to find a suitable target to spark a diplomatic incident. Apparently, the theocratic dictatorship is sufficiently scandal-torn that any dirt we discovered on them would hardly have raised a stir. Unfortunate. You failed. And we can't do it again. They're saturated with scandals. There's too many Earth scandals that we can't even do anything that embarrasses them. Lower the relations between the Foundation of Sol and another empire. Hell plus plus. Well, let's start a smear campaign. Spread our version of the truth, undermining even the friendliest relationships. Or we could just, let's acquire an asset first. That may be able to boost us. Chat, am I losing? Lose harder, please. Like, I see one of their fleets is almost fully retreated. I see a lot of red. But our green is just underneath them right now. I feel like it's severely overestimating them because this 1.6K is down to pure armor. We don't have a single fleet that has lost all of its shield yet, so I'm very confused. And the 234th Dwamik has got like all these cruisers still. Our spy master on Earth, Maroon Grace Elizabeth, reports drastic failure in screening operatives. Word from Earth's capital is a courier has chosen to defect. Despite the fact we're supposed to be able to screen out such disloyalty, the courier has been turned either by an act of counter-espionage or some innate sympathy toward the Foundation of Earth, which we didn't detect before. So be it. If they have a spy network on us, they'll be warned of a plot against them. They may identify us if their code breaking is superior to our encryption. 50% chance they'll have that if they have a spy network, they'll be warned of a plot. Get your house in order! For 12 months, infiltration's lower. Or disavow. Conclude the acquire asset espionage. Let's do 50% chance that if they have a spy network, they'll be warned. And see what happens. I'm gonna do a third sheep yard and a crew quarters here. Alright, their fleets that haven't retreated yet are still stronger than ours. They have a lot more 2K fleets still. They have 2.3, 2.1. 2, 4, 6, 8. I have 1, 2, 3. We have about 8K too. All right, that 80 fleet's almost gone. This 1.1K has lost all their shields. Big explosions. Why is this? What's wrong with my tooltip? We are currently in breach of galactic law. What? Empires in breach are subject to penalties? The Military Readiness Act? Are we not at half of our naval capacity anymore? I've hired mercenaries. Okay, but mercenaries should count towards your fleet limit. Because you can't have a full navy and hire mercs without paying exorbitant penalties. Okay, if we highlight everybody, this is the more accurate representation of what's actually going on here. I'm hoping that the cruisers clean up. I wish I could see the stats. Because the yellow bars, we still got like half of our shields. And our armor. I'm seeing some big booms. Alright, I'm downloading the trail mod after this is done, chat. Retreating, 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 retreating. Trust cap plus 50, trust growth plus 33%. Diplomatic acceptance is plus 5. Envoys improving relations have a 1% chance each month of acquiring a favor. Diplomatic acceptance is good. What do you get when you win? Diplomatic weight plus 10%, an extra envoy and ascension perks. Those are all good. We could just skip diplomacy and go back to harmony for a little bit. I need a new ascension perk, and this is faster. The greater good. Our entire population takes comfort in the knowledge they are working together for the greater good, each one a small but important part of a vastly larger whole. Alright, anyways. This is a nasty battle. The Void Champions, I think, are the cruisers, and this is them. Only one of them has retreated so far. Another one's getting ready to retreat. One blew up. They blew up one of the cruisers. Can you guys relax?
I'm in breach of galactic law.
Don't worry, we're gonna build up a new fleet. I could start now, but I don't even know who to build. Chat, should I stick this out? Who's gonna retreat first, dude? The mercenary fleet is still like 75% power. Ooh, something just procced. I see their fleets are getting quite low. I see an 80, I see a 289, a 146. It's getting low, you just have to have a little faith. The mercs that we hired are carrying right now. They still at 4,000 power level. Our main fleets are not doing so good though. Getting glooped. I like the little pew-pews. I love when they spin around so fast. Oof. The hell of a battle, chat. All right, let me see the results. We lost half the bottom dweller fleet, half of the rubbish fleet, a third of the oil slick fleet. I feel like this constitutes a Pyrrhic victory if you lose around half of your entire armed forces. That's definitely not decisive. Sounds decisive to me. Super decisive, right, everybody? Oh, yeah. Team 1 loves decisive.
Give me my points!
Pyrrhic gets a 3-to-1 payout. 005 voted with 137,000 channel points of faith and gets 3-to-1. Stunks. Here come the points. Rip the other 3 options. Do we not know how many we killed, or did they all just retreat? I think they all just retreated. The problem is Matherhin is aggressive. Well, actually, that's good. Ship fire rate and sublight speed. But we have one of them that doesn't. Should have known the word you couldn't spell would be the answer. Get wrecked. Who's the scientist up here? Yeah, they basically just retreated their entire force. Now what we gotta do is wait for this fleet academy and start rebuilding the fleet before they can come back and do a counterattack. So they'll be lost in space for a while. It'll give us a little bit of time. All right, Fleet Academy is almost here. We can start the Corvette. Or rather, we don't build them individually anymore. Probably do Fleet Manager, Bottom Dwellers. I'll reinforce you first. 2,000. Woo. All right, we're gonna let that build
They
first.
wish to speak with us.
So it automatically queued up. We got double shipyards cranking out Corvettes. The Lycian Republic. Come now, my Gloop Group adversary. Let us end this war. These are our terms. Status quo. That was the battle that ended the war. Status quo. We get 2 planets, Raydrop and Glimmer, and we get 5 systems that should include Com, Inthor, Chiblar, Rebellious, and Stimsis. I agree. And the borders change. Okay. The war has ended with status quo. We win. It's time to lick our wounds and start repositioning to the north. So we're gonna have all of our fleets, first of all, repair. We're gonna have our scientists research the projects and system while we're technically allowed to move in their space right now. For the duration of the truce, I think. There's like a bunch, that was such an insane battle that we should get some crazy research. So this is actually a really fun way to kind of tech up, which is if you war good and you not smart, big battle equals lots of special project debris fields. So we're about to get trace amounts of research for plasma throwers, cold fusion reactors, antimatter reactors, cold fusion reactors again, medium UV lasers. Things that we didn't know before that we're now going to know a little bit more. Looks like Stimsis is now the only system connected to the Lycians. Choke point, yes. And because that's such a good choke point, we now have no need, we need to clear up some star bases. So we're gonna downgrade in specific areas. Right now, I am actually gonna downgrade Tazid as well, even though we have this shipyard coming out. Well, I'm not gonna downgrade it right now. I'm gonna downgrade Chiminal. We don't really get a refund, so it might be worth actually keeping, but yeah, we need to just keep Stimsis and convert it over Double missile battery. Dismantle the anchorages. Then build a hangar bay. And possibly just another missile battery, to be honest. Then we're going to delete the hydroponics. Delete the communication jammer. Oh, they were using a communication jammer on us. That's pretty good, actually. I'm at least going to make a listening post. And then we're going to start building up... Well, here's the thing. Lycian Republic is super weak now. But they're still not weak enough. Does not like to be subject type, minus 1,000. In Federation, minus 1,000. From agreement terms, minus 500. How weak do they have to be to get a subjugation casus belli on them? Because here's one thing that sucks. I've just thought of this. What if we weaken the Lycians so bad that other nations can get subjugation casus belli? And then while we're stuck in a forced truce, someone else subjugates them. That can actually happen, I guess. That would be very awkward. Yes, we now have Stimsys. And in Stimsys are two different systems. Or two different planets, rather. And they've got 25 pops, so we're just gonna do... Whew, they're very unhappy. I wonder why. I do wonder why. Let's build them a nice planetary administration. Raydrop is making synthetic crystals. Interesting. They have a commercial zone. I'm gonna get them a gene clinic. And wow, they're just going all in on strategic resources. But yeah, get rid of this chemical plant. That sucks. Get a gene clinic here. Start planning for the future. What's the end goal of this game? Win. Hopefully. I would like to win. And you can win by getting good. So, it's a few-step process. Metal Sand, thank you for the snake sub for 35 months. I appreciate it. Thanks for supporting the stream. Whistling Spirit says happy belated birthday. That was like a month ago, Whistling Spirit. Have a few Bezos bucks. Wow, so kind of you. So generous. Thank you. To fill your gas tank. That doesn't even buy me a gallon of gas, Whistling Spirit, with today's prices. Thanks for the long hours of entertainment. I'm very grateful, as you can tell. Pramachian says, last day of a job I really enjoyed today. Here's some cash for my last paycheck. Happy Wednesday, streamer. Thank you. I hope you guys are having a good Wednesday, too. Thanks, Pramachian. And Steve, though, also welcome. Hello to each one of you. Ooh, Dunk is ready for the planetary capital upgrade, too. So planetary capital gives us one extra enforcer job, keeping crime down. Housing +3, amenities +3, an extra building slot, an extra corporate building, and an executive job. So it opens up quite a lot. Clearable blockers. I say we start on some blockers. Let's get rid of this wasteland. I'm gonna start clearing all sorts of... Well, we can't clear any of those blockers. I'm gonna clear any blockers that we can clear. We need to start doing that, though. Okay, good war. Gallon of gas starting to cost as much as a gallon of whiskey. That's an economy I could understand. That's one I could relate to.
Intellectual booty.
Okay, we have to probably stop being in breach of galactic law sometime soon. Colony development speed is up 50%. We are in the process of colonizing a new world soon, if I'm not mistaken. In fact, our colony ship is almost there. By giving control of the colony ship to AI, the crew and colonists can be suspended in deep sleep. And look at all this tech we can do now. Super shields, planetary shield generators, orbital bombardment resistance, wormhole travel. I think now's a good time for subspace sensors. And also the Black Hole Observatory, which is just free physics research. Which coincidentally is also our best research. We're gods at physics, apparently. So let's do subspace sensors, and then we'll probably need fusion reactors. But it's nice to have that locked in place. I think we might need a new rival. Are the Narani our rivals still? Requires terrible relations. They're considered pathetic. So the Narani League, like, sucks, actually. Compared to us. They have superior tech and equivalent economy. I don't know how to subjugate anybody. We'll figure it out one day. But not yet. Okay, I'm gonna send my transport fleet to probably just split into two. And have one sit on Glimmer and have one sit on Raydrop. Othethi and Salarim. Mishar is no longer a valid rival for our empire. I don't even think I have any rivals now. I only have the Saramo hierarchy. Who's this? I can't rival the Gudge Authority. It's difficult to have rivals right now. Because if I rival Avalonian, that's rivaling a neighboring federation, which is bad. So we're about to be starved for influence for a while.
Flotsam salvaged.
Coil gun research. Ooh, lasers, plasteel materials, cold fusion, and physics research. Good stuff. Stop trying to subjugate me. Okay, I'm reinforcing with NAM ships.
We grow ever stronger.
Alright, so we need to get our fleets out of the system and at least back to Stimsis. And I'm gonna need a new starport here on the new border. And I guess eventually we could go to war with the Narani League. I just need to... Chad, I have almost 400 sprawl. Traditions are 73% more expensive, but look how much free real estate. I've spawned in maybe the best region of the galaxy. Nobody's even bothering me here. Our spotters have begun ingratiating themselves with targets marked as potentially useful. Okay, thank you for letting me know. Who died? Alright, fleets are repairing. Maroonin Grey Charlotte has died. That was one of our envoys.
Loots from enemy wrecks seized.
Frequency tuning. Plasma throwers. Cold fusion reactors. Good progress for free. Wait, the Narani did declare us their rival. I declare you my rival. How about that? Envoys from the galactic community have compiled a list of articles that we are in violation of and warn of possible consequences should we not make ourselves in alignment with galactic law. Should we change our policies and accede to their demands? First of all, lads, I am number 2 ranked in the galactic community at large. So why don't you just take a step back? Bring us into compliance with law. Dispose of it in any future correspondence. We'll bring ourselves into compliance. I'm working on it right now. Just chill. Oil slick. We gotta reinforce before we upgrade. Okay, so all three of our regular fleets are gonna get fixed up first. If we break the law, we only get sent letters. Yeah, it's like having your weeds too tall. The HOA just sends you a warning notice. At first. Our final building spot is open. Ooh, Embassy Complex. That's an available envoy. Planet limit of 1. This building forms the heart of the Empire's diplomatic efforts. Due to the need to be close to the seat of government, it can only be built in the capital. So, that's not going to give us any jobs. So we have to build that after. Let's, I think the gene clinics are probably not necessary now, because we have 58 pops, and most of our jobs are full, so I'm going to replace the gene clinic. I don't know what we want at home. We have plenty of amenities. We already have 2 commercial zones. We have 1 administrative office. I don't know. We do have research assistants. Resources from jobs is up 20%. I guess I could get some specialized stuff like moats. But this just doesn't... I don't know if I want to do it at home. Turn minerals into moats. Sure, why not? Okay. And then we'll build... the embassy complex. We'll eventually get rid of the posthumous employment center. We'll have some more space. But yeah, we got 1 stronghold, making some defense armies. Okay, Pusludge needs some love too. The alloy foundry uses volatile motes. How many jobs does this create? Oh, it doesn't create an extra job. It just increases the alloys they get. So this is better on alloy planets. There's no reason to upgrade it right now. No, it's not. Okay, it's 1 galaxy. It's a different song. That's usually the song that comes before Nova Flare. So it's freaking me out a little bit. Chat, what do I do with all this extra housing and nothing to really build? Grouch can these jobs. And housing. City district for you. Gunk. Gunk actually does make alloys. You can have that. Crash the housing market. Commercial hubs do big jobs. They do have 4 jobs. So maybe we just go all in on commercial zones. Eventually. Just have the most trade in the game. Well, I eventually need resource silos, though. But those don't create jobs. Okay, I'm confused because one of these... Gunk is an industrial world. Sorry, I'm having trouble focusing right now. There's just so many things. Fine, have another commercial zone, I guess. Silos don't make jobs? I don't think so. Oh, okay, it's 1 clerk job, sorry. Dunk is making the capital. Gene Clinics, Posthumous, Hollow Center. Generator District requires its respective energy building. Yeah, the energy grid buffs technicians. That one's good. And then Heap needs a few more people to do this upgrade. Okay, there we go. Everything's queued. We're trying to retrofit all of our fleets. I'm gonna send the Dwamik
Loots from
and
enemy
the bottom
wrecks
dwellers up to Ulam. We have analyzed another 20% blue laser tech. You can pass a resolution to move the market, but I've never seen it. Ooh, that would be spicy. They're enacting military resolutions right now, military sanctions, which would affect us at the moment, but I think we're going to dig ourselves out of the naval cap issue with our shipyards. Because Ulim is making ships. Our naval capacity is going back up. We got a lot more ships to build, though. How long are the Dwamik, does this say anywhere how long the mercenaries are actually going to continue fighting for you, or if they're going to go away anytime soon? Okay, we're going to upgrade the fleet, too. I need to destroy Tazid and make this into a starbase. Also, I have a decent chunk of influence, which I'm probably gonna use to get some favors. But if we're not getting favors yet, it's time to start expanding again. It's time to build. Give me Algol. 67 influence and 100 alloys. Give me Gromin. Long have we waited, chat. Long have we waited. There's also a habitable desert world here. We're gonna go fill in the gaps. Our spy master on Earth reports a drastic failure in the process of screening operatives. Word is that a courier's chosen to defect. It seems they've grown sympathetic to their culture. We're having failure after failure with every spy group. Our screening was supposed to root out such flakiness. We were trying to acquire an asset and failed twice. I'm going to disavow them and conclude matters here. So now that we're at peace, we might actually be able to get to the point where we can form a defensive pact with Earth, and that might move us closer to acceptance. So I am going to offer them the best deal they've ever seen. I am going to bestow and shower upon them 5,000 energy credits. 5,000 minerals. I don't know, what's the max you can improve relationship via trade? They should probably just tell you this information. Starts max relationship improve with trade. I think it goes to a plus 100 bonus. I think it's plus 100. Well, they want minerals more than energy credits, which works for me. There we go. I'm gonna go 101 just in case. Plus 150 if you max diplomacy. I need to max diplomacy because that's actually really good. We do have diplomacy, but it's gonna take a while because I'm gonna finish the other one first. Here you go, Earth! I'm showering you with a drop pod care package. Ooh, look at all this free stuff. 40% to cold fusion power for free without even having to spend time researching it, among other things. So relationship is about to jump from 446 to 546 right now as they accept the deal. Hello, artisans. Here's the latest newsletter for our patrons. Sadly, nothing's been produced in the Enclave. How many Patreons have you seen with this newsletter coming to your inbox? Most of the artists have fallen into a deep melancholy from where no inspiration can't be drawn. The mood is dire but hopeful. Creation takes time after all. Any donations that might help rekindle the interest in the material plane again would be of tremendous help. We would like to donate. Here's 500 energy credits and 50 influence. I don't want to give you 50 influence. $50 influence is a lot of influence. Oh, we got influence. Oh, wait, did I give them energy credits for influence? Oh, my influence went up. That's fine. We can go back to automatic surveying for a bit. Oh, now that we have a connection to Avalonian, my science ships can actually reach uncharted territory. They have to go, what? Uh-oh, that's gonna be bad, guys.
Flotsam salvaged.
Guarantee it.
We grow ever stronger.
Okay, we've
ever stronger.
we got Algol.
Ever stronger.
Chat, we're so strong right now, you wouldn't believe it. Algol's fantastic. 9 minerals, 4 energy credits, some science, and 3 alloys. It all adds up. We're growing strong.
We grow ever stronger.
I'm even stronger.
What else did we do? We got some star bases that we're setting up. This is gonna be the shipyard one with the fleet academy attached. The Nerani leak has audaciously laid claim to the Algol system. Okay, they're claiming my stuff. I assume we're not in breach of galactic law anymore. And we should have our fleet diplo weight going back up too. Check my star bases. They're all going good. Shipyards are almost done. I'm assuming reinforcements are in transit right now. Nerani League is no longer a valid rival. That sucks. Chat, I'm feeling stronger than ever. Can anyone relate? I certainly can. Okay, construction ships are just gonna go sprawl out. We gotta build wide. We gotta go wider. Oops. Gloop group borders are growing in hopefully a helpful way. Not a heapful way. Close though.
Establishing a new colonial outpost.
That should be a star base.
We grow
Wait,
ever stronger.
no, that's the new planet Slopip. Chat, we're going so strong. Ooh, there's 4 volatile moats and an archaeological site and a natural wormhole and some minerals in Ferrothon. That's a good spot. Look at this place. That wormhole's gonna be spooky later. Wormhole stabilization tech. But yeah, big moats. The starbase is not connected to the trade network. There's Zro in there too. That'd be cool. Our contract with the Mercs has come to an end. Their leaders offer to immediately extend the services for another 5 years for more money. Let them go. Goodbye. Thanks for helping. All right, Dwamics are over, chat, and we have some room for Navy. We really need the thing that lets us build larger fleets, but I'm just gonna go up here and let's start a new thing. Oh, let's change the ships. Hayi more like Bai. Hayi more like Bai. That's fair. It's time for the Wombo. We're gonna go medium plasma accelerator tier 2 for a plus 100% armor damage. In the mediums, the small, and the small. And then we're gonna go on the interceptor double null void beam. So combined, we have 400% shield damage, and then plus 100% armor and 50% hull damage. I could change these around if I wanted, but I'm kind of happy with 2 small and a medium because we're just fighting a lot of corvettes. We do have tier 3 shields though, but guess what we don't have? A better reactor. And so we're gonna need that before we really make these adjustments. I was researching subspace sensors in the Black Hole Observatory, but I'm gonna swap this cold fusion chat. It's just like 220. We basically know how it works. We just gotta finish our homework real quick.
Research complete.
That was swarmer missiles. Overload point defense systems. There's the coil gun or tier 3 armor as we choose. Ooh, habitats. Oh, star fortresses. Cruisers.
We grow ever stronger.
Okay, how am I supposed to pick between these? How goes the slimy empire? We just won our second war, so I'm gonna say pretty good. I'm gonna say pretty good. Chat, what do I pick here? Because part of me just wants better armor, and I don't really want coil guns. Better armor would be good, but these are so nice. We have pretty awful engineering research, though. Star Fortress lets us hold our ground and build a larger navy. Cruiser lets us build stronger ships. Habitat lets us just ball out and spend our income on unlimited places to live. We still haven't named Merc. I just made you guys all type Merc for no reason. Is Saki still here? Saki? Saki? Son of Skeg? Saki? Saki? Not that. You spelled Merc wrong, chat. Wrong Merc. Like murky. You're writing the wrong word. And I already rolled the dice. Stop typing. No more memes. No more typing. Okay, they need jobs. This is probably gonna be... It's an urban world right now. Building and district upkeep, trade, value plus 20%. Ooh, that's pretty good. They got plenty of amenities. I think I will actually make this into a weird trade. Raid drop into a super trade world. Because nothing else really fits. Unless there's a planetary feature that is conducive to research, which I don't think there is. Alright, commercial zone then. Another one. But yeah, I don't know. Probably cruisers. Habitats are so good though. Let's do cruisers. Bulk up the military. Get a cool ship pass. It's gonna take 90 months. I'll see when it's done.
Booty.
Intellectual booty. Sustained fusion reaction at relatively low temperatures results in new generation of fusion reactors for our ships, which I will be using now. Experimental subspace navigation. Solitary science ships can break out of naturally occurring hyperlanes and attempt to navigate to known but otherwise unreachable destinations. It's pretty cool. Probably better than colony development speed right now. Let's do that. That's a nice rare tech that lets scientists not get landlocked. I'm in the game. Someone edited me in Discord. You are in the game. But you're not, you weren't here, so what do you have to say about that? I guess upgrading these ships right now is fairly pointless. Chad, didn't we reinforce these fleets? Where did their reinforcements go? Are they just on the way? It's already at full strength. They must be on the way. Okay, Tazid, you're getting decommissioned. Thank you for your service. We don't need you anymore, but we can use the starbase somewhere else. Meanwhile, Ulam has 3 shipyards. Why not 4?
We grow ever stronger.
Okay, how we doing? Oh, we took Ferrothon. Build all the mining stations, build some research stations. There's also a moat here in Bussum. We still can't tap those resources. Chat, look at the Gloop Group grow. It's amazing.
The fleet has been refitted.
Very good. Nice repairs. What ship is this? This is just a random Jetsam class destroyer for some reason. I don't even know why it's here. How's our Eldritch Overlord today? So far, so good. We just won a war? Dude, Sol Earth has got space for the best corporate facility ever. We can get +10 energy credits, food, naval capacity, mercenary liaison office. Corporate Empire gets naval cap +10, army modifier gets +100 army starting XP, planet modifier, they get a soldier job for free. We can also get private military industries that makes alloys. We can get a mining consortium for minerals, research, unity, or goods. I think I have to go with naval cap. Mercenary liaison, and then in the final spot, what do we just did? Research. What do we did? Research via private research enterprises or Unity. Chat, Unity or research? Because our sprawl's so big, we suck at both. And, I already have diplomatic weight from the economy. I feel like Unity for now until it's full and then switch off of Unity. I sure wish I could establish more branch offices. We're the worst megacorp ever. I gotta somehow take down Avalonian Industries, but unfortunately I can't. Because they're being protected by the Gudge, who have overwhelming fleet power. And I'm not sure how to break them up. Other than just becoming a god. Mineral purification plant's doing good. Are we just gonna amass commercial zones everywhere? For 4 jobs? Kinda seems that way. At least initially. Gudge have favored the rival megacorp. Basically, and I don't know how to undo that. Because I guess start using Despise. They're supposedly have superior fleets, but we're building up our fleets. I'm gonna say... gather information on them first. Construction ship, fill in this gap. I've been waiting on this forever. Use up all of our influence if we need to. The Narani League keeps declaring us rivals, and then they become too pathetic, and then they can't declare us rivals anymore, which is kind of hilarious. Following a long period of growing support for the Conclave of Faith, the Nurian Republic has become more spiritualist. I haven't looked at my factions in a while. Most of my factions are behind the Alien Protection Committee, who we can make more happy if we join a federation, find new contacts, take a benevolent subjugation
We
policy,
grow
and
ever
help
stronger.
our aliens grow. I could probably take that, because are we even going to have anybody in 10 years? Subjugation is balanced right now. What's the big difference here? I give them independent diplomacy instead of restricted voting. Oof. Expansion permitted versus regulated. Yeah, I don't think I want to do that. Keeping any enclaves in our borders would be good. I could probably do that. Legislating a passive study stance on native interference will please them. You don't want me to raise up aliens? I don't know if I can do that. I can also support a different faction if I want. Installing ourselves as overlord of one or more foreign powers will please the scientist Gamer Goldie and the Patriotic Vanguard. They have 69% approval, but a limited amount of people at the moment. They want oppressive subjugation and much more. I fear whichever science, Gamer Goldie, when you go in here, you might die. Good luck. I wish you the best. "18 days until military sanctions are enacted." I love that the two people opposed to the sanctions are also in violation of galactic law. That makes sense. And it passed.
We grow ever stronger.
So what I'd like to do is manage our fleets. Mutinous Cutlass, I need a new admiral, apparently. Unless I just hire another mercenary admiral, but I don't know how long they live. I'd like to hire, not mercenaries, hire a leader. Yes, yes. 2,000 energy credits. Very cunning, you lucky. Let me see.
We grow ever stronger.
They don't seem especially cunning. They're just level 3 with the evasion and ship fire rate up, which I guess is good. Okay, so we're gonna situate them with 6 destroyers for now. And the rest in... Wait, that was the wrong button. And then 18 corvettes. 6 destroyers, 18 corvettes is pretty good. We're going to go ahead and reinforce for, like, all of our alloys. And the shipyards have become very busy. I should have got a naval fleet academy here. Yeah, I'm gonna cancel all that until we have a fleet academy where we need it. I feel stronger, but I don't know why. Does it matter how hard you try? Influx? Chat, we're almost to the year 2300. Wow. That's 100 years of Stellaris. That's big time. Also,
We grow ever stronger.
feeling so strong. I'm feeling so strong right now. We are sitting on so much free Jro. I think it's at least like 6. Exotic gases, volatile motes. We got a sleepy science ship. Look at all this untapped trade value down here. 26 trade value in Weemold, just going to waste. We'll probably just go ahead and build a starport there. Eventually gonna need one here. What's our end game plan? Right now my end game plan is building wide because I got tons of free space. I am Going for economic victory, which right now we're short on food, but we're doing insane on energy credits and minerals. So I'm using economic power to support our diplomatic weight, and we're like second in the universe. I'll donate to the artistes. The Enclave's been busy the last couple months. The halls are abuzz with a new kind of tech invented by a resident, capable of transmitting sensations of smell to a user. This remarkable piece of machinery will surely change everything. I'll donate for sure. Okay, so we gotta, ooh, what's the enemy of my enemy? An enemy of one is enemy of all. If one of our number is attacked, should we not permit any of our number to punish the offender? Grant a counterattack casus belli on empires that are not galactic community members and are in an offensive war against galactic community members. Diplomatic weight from fleet power up 60%, naval cap up 30%, ship upkeep up 15%. I think that's okay, but I really want to get the Galactic Council formed so that we stop having just random suggestions and we can start our own suggestions. But I'm going to need a lot of influence to get the council up higher. Neutral defenders, mercs get more naval capacity, dividends are more frequent. I still can't even do that yet. Any empire that kills Tiyanki will be in breach of galactic law. Privateering. These are all Diplo for economic. I'm probably going to say screw enemy of my enemy right now and focus on the economic one. That's like 60%. That's insane. Progress cannot be limited by obstacles before us. Let us share techniques with one another to aid us in harnessing and dominating the natural world. 5% bonus alloys, 15% bonus minerals, faster build speed, worker pops more. Yeah. We're definitely gonna get some favors. Give me some favors. Why can't I get favors? Oh wait, do I already have favors? I could also just assign another envoy. The Earth spy is really not helping me out right now. So I'm gonna stop building a spy network in Seoul and just boost my own Diplo weight a little bit. Second question is, what is their relationship with us right now? Negative 59 for defensive pact. Do they have too many? Distance is minus 83. And the only way to close the distance, I can't believe that there is a fallen empire standing in between me and my best chance at a federation. What do you think I should do? I feel like I'm gonna get boxed in here. Best case scenario is we actually make friends with the Saramo hierarchy. They seem to be the winning hegemonic imperialists. The downside is I'm gonna lose more influence than I already am. The spy network in the Narani League is... it's okay. We've already improved relations with Seoul enough. Because then we can fight Narani and get Saramo on our side. We have plenty of space up here. Our operatives have completed their info gathering and have sent the dossier. Alright, we got some intel on our Megacorp rivals, the Avalonians. Sleeper cells are good, and I should probably be doing them more. It's a really nice... It basically holds a bookmark on your infiltration level. I'm gonna try acquiring an asset. Against the Avalonians. Alright, planets are building. We got jobs. We got one job. That's not good enough. The agreement we signed giving you access to our databanks has run out. We need 5,000 energy credits for 10 years of research buff. Thank you. And I don't know what to do here. Probably just... This is a generator world. Well, I'm gonna say let's keep grabbing commercial zones then. Raid drop needs some more jobs. Give you one more mining district. All right, is the Empire protected? I don't know what you're talking about, Death Knight Jack. I have no idea. Are you talking about this empire? This is a fallen empire. So they basically have very little lands, but they have an incredibly strong force. Their single station is representing 48,000 military power, which is some 6 times larger than our entire navy at the moment. This artisan troop is bothering me. Esteemed Slime Minister Plunder and Ace Tech, a decade ago the Gloop Group pledged to support us, and so you have. Do you want to do it again? 5,000 energy credits will give you 10% monthly unity. I say let's go for it. All right, we're going to fix the food shortage soon. I do have one farm world. I think it's time to replace the mining districts. But first I'm going to need a city district. That way we don't lose the locked building slots. And then we'll come back to that. Convert frontier into sector? No. I don't believe there's any penalty to not doing that right now. Except I get to choose every building. Which, by the way, they do not have... I knew that was going to happen. A posthumous... I'm going to delete synthetic crystal plants. Give them a posthumous employment center. But this early in the game, making sectors is very, very bad. Especially when it would be 2 sectors, I believe. Because Slopip is where? On the other side, so it'd have to be 2 separate sectors. Okay, let's upgrade to a planetary capital. You've got 25. Slop-Up is still colonizing. The bottom dwellers have been fully repaired. All right, where are my fleets? Oil slick. Rubbish. We need to reinforce and upgrade. I'll upgrade now. We'll need to do another upgrade, but this is fine for now. All right, and our third fleet has made it to the north. So we're going to start by reinforcing you. This may represent an opportunity. Will it, though? No.
The fleet has been refitted.
The Lycians have declared us their rivals. What? You have... Will we ever be able to actually subjugate you? Doubtful. Okay, so we have 2 of our fleets here. Are we ready for some ship refitting? I think so. All right, now's the big time because we got the new reactors. So with a new reactor, we get extra power. And then we can allocate this power on different upgrades. In my case, I'm gonna ditch missiles and go back to interceptors because I like the plasma accelerator null beams that we have instead. So we're gonna do 400% shield damage with the void beams and then double accelerators since we can support it with the reactor. We can also upgrade the thrusters for an extra 25% sub-light speed and more evasion chance. And then I'm gonna throw a little bit of swarm combat computer buff for extra evasion and fire rates. Afterburners for corvettes are always nice. More sublight speed and evasion's good. And then we're gonna toss on 2 tier 3. Well, we can't afford 2 tier 3 shields. We don't have enough power. I need an antimatter reactor for that, so we're just gonna have to settle with either 1 tier 3 and 2 metal armors, or we could do 2 improved deflect. No, I can't even do that. Okay. 1 big boy shield. Hopefully we can get some big boy armor soon too. And I can't save it because we're upgrading, which I think is dumb. Because now I have to close the whole damn window and just stop the upgrade. And it doesn't save my place. If it could have the window open too, that would be nice. Okay, I know what this is supposed to look like. Wait, that's fire control. I need afterburners. Now why can't I? A ship of this design is currently being built. Ah! Can I not queue it up for afterwards or something? Ah! All right, anybody else? Anybody else have a problem with this? I'll build it for the 3rd time. Okay, now we have upgraded our ship in a fairly substantial way. Much better shields, much better speed, much better evasion, much better firepower. We're gonna do the same thing for you until we get better missiles or torpedoes. So, let's do this. Big plasma accelerator. Full gunship plasma, that's anti-armor and anti-hull, and then the null voids to pierce through shields. Hopefully that's good enough. We're gonna support you with a better reactor, better thrusters, and I'm gonna say hold the line. Line or picket? I would say tracking is better because we're gonna be fighting against a bunch of little dudes. Let's do better tracking and fire rates. That makes the medium turret a little bit better at landing hits. Better at hitting the fast corvettes too. All right, then I can squeeze in maybe 3 shields, maybe 4. Yeah, only 2 power left over. Those are gonna keep the destroyers alive a lot longer, I think. Where do you get the city graphics? It's subterranean from the aquatic DLC, if that's what you're talking about. All right, this bad boy's way more shielded. Not a ton of armor, though. Speedy, and I think the firepower has been improved. Nice combo between shield and armor and hull damage. So we're upgrading every single ship. It's gonna be a little pricey. But worth it. And we can upgrade all of them. Wait. Do the alloys come out of the upgrade? Oh, am I paused? I guess not. Is this the Stellaris OST? It is, Geo. Chat, what are you guys playing today? While you answer that, this is a Savannah world. It's very small. Stellaris, of course. Stellaris OST and Stellaris, that's crazy, I know, Roof. SWOTOR, that's a bold choice. Risk of Rain, Songs of Conquest, that game was pretty fun.
We grow ever
I'm playing Mollusk Pacifist and Stellaris. I haven't played Pacifist in a while. Rogue Legacy 2 sounds good. X4, I do miss X4. There's always someone playing Lost Ark every time we do this. I don't have Overlord DLC yet. I haven't been able to subjugate anybody anyway yet, so I'm curious how that's going to go. Maybe we should have to get more powerful. Is stream going a while longer? It'll go a bit longer. Not done yet. We got another couple hours in us, I think. Planet Side 2. Alright, at long last, we pivoted out of Harmony into Diplomacy a while ago. Where we came back to finish Harmony. I would actually like to complete Diplomacy. Somebody said when you complete Diplomacy, you get plus 50 to... Plus 50 to Trust Cap is direct Diplomacy. That's one that I actually really want. But Stability up 5% on all planets is good, and we get an Ascension perk, so I feel like I have to take that right now. Utopian Dream. The dream of a utopian future drives our people ever forward. A better tomorrow is worth fighting for. New Ascension perk time. One of my favorite parts of the game is getting Ascension perks. We got 3 completed traditions. Our Unity is going up decently well in spite of our Sprawl debuff. Like, we have almost 400 Unity because 280 are coming from jobs. That's a lot of Unity from jobs. Oh, we also get it from the economy. Because I currently have an economic policy, I believe. No, we're militarized, so we're actually getting alloys. We have 143 alloys right now. Why? I thought... Wait, what? Yeah, consumer goods or alloys or mixed. Not that one. Trade policy. I'm dumb. We have consumer benefits. So we're actually getting energy and consumer goods. I say forget about that. Let's go consumer goods and trade value, and then we'll just buy consumer goods or build more. It's easy. Trade can be used to not only move goods around, but also facilitate the spread of ideas. We should focus our trade toward ensuring the message of our government is heard on all planets where we do business. All right, prepare for chat. Remember these numbers, 32 and 383. Let's see how big our consumer good deficit is after this. I am curious. By the way, we got a desert world here. Planet has an anomaly. I'm sorry? Oh, there is an anomaly. Okay, well, we're gonna go back and research that then. Thank you, Kuritz. First time chatter helping us out here. I'm gonna send my building ship up to... There's another small desert world here that I want to take. I want to try and get this archaeological dig site too. Alright, fine, chat. If it makes you happier, I will make a sector. There you go. And assign a governor. We got Governor Black William Bill, Merciful Juan, and Strintok Petron. Strintok Petron. Lifespan up 25 years, but you're already 60 for the rock person. Crime minus 25 for either of you, so it's just which one is younger, so I guess I'll pick Merciful One. Who we will go ahead and assign now. I didn't pick the Ascension perk. Okay, so now I have to go in, because chat was right again. They do get a benefit, they get more resources from jobs, they get Empire Sprawl down, they get crime down, and then the governor can level up. Chat's right again, but I do need to go into the sector planner and make sure they are not allowed to build. Sector auto build is currently disabled. But the bad thing about making a sector is they do have their own pool of resources, I believe, do they not? So I'm gonna lose. Wow, chat, we're negative 138. But we gained 100. Wow. All right, let's fix the consumer goods problem. If we can. That's just impressive. It's time to start spending crystals on the civilian industries building. I know what I want to do. We're gonna, chat, we're gonna burn through those consumer goods. I built a starbase here. I want to try the transit hub. Dedicated infrastructure for non-military vessels, enabling smooth and convenient transit network. Automatic resettlement chance plus 100%. Here's my question. Is that resettlement chance into the sector or out of the sector? That's what I gotta figure out. Because I still want to try it. I think it's across your empire. I don't think so. Because it's per solar system. To any other system that has a transit hub. Really. Now that sounds interesting, because I might be able to do that here. They both need a hub? Alright, I'm just gonna ditch the crew quarters. And replace the crew quarters with another transit hub. Because that might be nice. And then we can start to make this slowly become an industrial district. And indeed, I'm going to replace the 3 mining districts with 3 industrial districts, and we're going to turn this planet and designate it as a factory world to try to fill in the consumer goods gap. Factory world makes industrial districts build 25% faster and their upkeep 20% lower. So we'll rock that. All right, Ascension perk time. I put this off. The Lord of War. An extra Merc Enclave. I think that would be fun. Diplomatic weight from fleet power of 25%. We haven't got room for a Merc Enclave yet, but that's interesting and it's new, and we may as well try the new content in the DLC, right? Encryption +2. Enigmatic engineering is for intrigue. Nihilistic acquisitions are raiding bombardment stance. Naval capacity +80 and fleet command +20 is galactic force projection. That's really tempting early game, because then we can just mobilize an incredible force of over 200 and change. Though what sucks about it is it raises our naval cap so sharply that we're going to be in breach of galactic law. Interstellar Dominion is starbase influence cost is cheaper, claim influence is cheaper. It's too late for you. Grasp the Void. 5 more star bases. I love Grasp the Void. I think it's very fun. I like making star bases. I think they're cool. Research speed? No. Research speed's for nerds. Mastery of Nature is a clear blocker down. Meh. More Edict Fund. It's okay. It's not bad. Shared Destiny, +2 envoys. It's kind of a wash because our subjects already don't suffer loyalty penalties, if we had any. Branch offices are cheaper. Commercial packs don't cost influence. We're not good at this. I think, the best single choices are probably just 5-star bases. Huge naval capacity. Or test out the Mercenary Enclave stuff. But to test that out, we need the extra capacity first. Chat, what do you think? Can't build branch offices anyway. I know, that's why I'm not taking it. Tanks of Frank, thanks for half a year of sub. Appreciate you sharing your Prime today. Hope you're having a nice day. Just get mercs for later. Because I just need to get the research that improves my fleet capacity from 30 out of 30 to 50 max. All right, let's try Mercs. Some say war's bad for business, but war is our business. Our mercenaries thrive in an embattled galaxy, and through them, so will we. So there's an immediate benefit of 25% extra diplomatic weight from fleet power, which does help us in the short term. Actually, we're number 1 right now. Earth declined. And we're about to build a lot of naval capacity. So we need to get pan-galactic recycling initiatives off of the top of the dockets. I gotta find an empire that's not supporting this resolution. Such as the Gudge Authority. And then buy their favors. They do not want minerals. They do not want food. They do want energy credits. I do have energy credits. I also have a substantial amount of dark matter. I'll give you 100 dark matter, and then just... God, this is actually getting kind of expensive. Rare crystals. We have plus 5 volatile modes. That's almost all of our volatile modes. I think it's better to just give them a ton of energy creds. Maybe just a little bit of alloys. Alright, expensive favors, but that's why we have booming and as ever escalating, I guess, economy. Drain on resources. Spymaster Perictoros recently launched a quiet investigation into her own operatives in the Avalonian Industries after noticing a recent drop in performance. She has discovered these ops skimming from resources allocated to intelligence gathering and bribes. These goods and currencies are being reinvested elsewhere in Avalonian business concerns, earning the ops a comfortable profit at our expense. As a result, their attention and loyalties have clearly become divided. Progress on Operation Acquire Asset has been put on hold for the moment until the Spymaster can reassert operational efficiency. Issue reprimands. Dispose of the operatives. This could give us an edge. We get 2 years with a plus 1% trade value. Wow, plus 1%. If that's an edge... I don't want to know what dull is like. Do your spies just suck? I don't know how to make my spies better. Maybe I just don't understand the intrigue thing, because it seems like something bad's always happening. I'm gonna say dispose of the ops, and we'll just rebuild.
A new port to call home.
What do you do with 0 jobs? Oh, we found a new colony. Okay. I want to get rid of... I want to research planets. We have the available bonus envoy. We got a moat plant. I want to get rid of the industrial districts, but I can't yet. 60 pop is decent, though. We have maximum spots, 21 housing available. But maybe I just don't need to even mess with it right now, and they can just move. I can get some transit hubs up. What was I doing a second ago? Oh, we have a new colony. Slopip. Hello, Slopip. I need to give you a gene clinic so you can grow faster and grow stronger. They accepted our trade. We also need to start turning this into an industrial supercenter, I think. I was going to turn it into a trade hub, but I think the industrial district makes more sense right now. What's up, Slopip? Okay, the deal is done. Then we go back, call in some favors. The Gudge Authority is reluctantly going to help us. I might call in extra favors just so that this doesn't slip up at the last second. It's less than 100. So I'm just gonna spend all my influence to make sure that building a better tomorrow stays in a healthy lead.
Technology secured.
Ooh, extra building slot. Is that on planets? Empire modifier, building slots +1. Is that only on planets that haven't maxed theirs? That's kind of interesting though, because now I can afford to get rid of a city district. Maybe turn it into something that supports us, like an industrial district that doesn't make as much housing but creates more jobs. And then I still have an extra slot. Okay, that's pretty cool. Colony development's 25% faster. Faction unity bonus, 10%. We're only getting 92 from factions. But Deep Space Black Site is stability and governing ethics. That's neat. Edict Fund is cool. Orbital filing system is a new starbase building. Claims are cheaper. I think it's time to take the space combat doctrine so we can do the mercs.
It's the other mercs time. Wrong mercs.
I love that it's going to take 58 months. It's embarrassing. This is possibly the worst tech score I've ever had in Stellaris. Maybe. It's also we still got to update all of our fleets. I never had a stream player crash so hard it showed the offline screen before. Is that what happened? Are we living underground on an ocean planet? Yes. It's like 80 to 90% ocean. Alright, building a better tomorrow is still winning by a healthy amount. Good. Oh shit. This is why you gotta watch. This is why you gotta watch. We need more influence. I gotta call in favors. It's still losing, with only 2 months left. Our spotters have begun ingratiating themselves with targets we marked as potentially useful. I've got over 900 hours in this game, and Etalyx didn't put no back seating tag. Cracks knuckles. Okay. I got 435 hours in this game. That's like, you've only got 2 times as much as me. I had somebody come in here with 1,200 hours who just learned that you could, pick a different tradition without completing the one that you were already working on. Okay, so I might teach you something. Think about that. It's a favor race. 30 days left, and we're only in the lead by 100, fewer than 100 points. I'm not activating the Omnicodex yet, but I do have 140 minor artifacts. Ooh, we have signs of precursor activity and some anomalies that I don't... Ooh, we should look and see where the anomalies are. Chat, there's anomalies, and I haven't done them all. And there's a sleepy science ship here. Didn't I send a scientist? I did, but they're incredibly far away, and this science ship is way closer. All right, do this instead. You stop what you're doing. You go back to automatic surveying. Wait, we can't go... Oh, hang... Wait. You're not actually closer. I know what to do. We got a research coming that's gonna... It's literally 1 month away. Experimental subspace navigation. They're gonna disappear into a wormhole.
Ever stronger.
But it's still gonna do what I want, which is skip the hyperlanes. Why did I build a spaceport in Weemol? Keep lives here. We've got a transit hub. Oh no, we just finished the transit hub, probably. We could do anchorages or trade. Ooh, wait a second. Where's the trade? It's already gathering up the trade without using a trade hub. So then I will do at least a couple anchorages then. More space for more sheeps. And then upgrade that to a star hold, please. I played this game for at least 3 minutes. That's very good. You're doing great. I wasn't looking.
Complete.
Okay, good. Building a Better Tomorrow is the one that popped. And it's gonna be a pretty close vote. We are leading the supporters because we called in all these favors, so we're winning 16,000 to 11. Thanks Salarim Sacred Mandate, our eternal enemy, for suggesting this. Progress cannot be limited by any obstacle that stands before us. Let's share our techniques. 60% Diplo weight is big. The rich grow richer. Worker pops are 7.5% more effective. We get 15% more minerals, 5% more alloys. There's so much good that comes out of that. And we got subspace navigation, which means our scientists can now break out of dead ends. So the scientist that's going all the way through the zigzag path can actually just switch to passive stance and then fleet hop poof. When it poofs, it'll be back. It'll take a couple years. This is probably not the intended use. Whatever, we'll wait a few years. It would have taken a few years to get all the way there anyway. Whatever. You know what? I have a better idea. This is overcomplicated. Just build a science ship and move the scientists for free. All right. Scientist Issen. Scientist Issen is 133 years old. And every month that goes by, Scientist Issen actually could be up to 145 years old, you gamer god, because you're resilient. Well done. Advanced combat rolls is awesome, makes our ships better. Advanced shields is good. I think we just finished subspace sensors and black hole observatories, though, so we can start tapping science of black holes. That would be lovely. We'll keep an eye on that. Everybody's got new building slots now.
We grow ever stronger.
We grow ever stronger. We grow ever stronger. I might honestly temporarily, just because of the deficit is so big, put a civilian industry building on every world until the gap is plugged. We need food too. I need food. These are gonna make 15 each, and even that's not good enough. Okay. Who's in charge of agriculture? You are. I got one free space. There's some blockages. What do you want? The Enclave is feeling frisky. The creation of the Etalyx Rift has caused many an artist to change their primary focus to creating new experiences for it. So far, the most noteworthy to come out of this endeavor is an orchestral piece conveyed via scent. Our work continues, and any donations will be gladly accepted. Is that a VR joke? I think that's a VR joke.
We grow ever stronger.
We should probably continue to expand to other worlds. Let's colonize Funk. Ooh. Pop growth from immigration plus 15%. All right, the Fex Klonga can go settle the Arctic world here. Chad, I need a cool name. It's in the, is it Funk? Gunk? Dunk? Lunk. This is gonna get really confusing. Really confusing soon. And we got Desert World here that we can also tap. And we're about to have this archaeological dig site. Okay, what's going on? We have encountered another abandoned gateway, this time near Suscot's Maw. It appears to have been built entirely by microscopic nanites of unknown design. Unlike previous structures, this gateway has been significantly altered since its initial construction. Its connection to the rest of the network has been severed. Instead, the only valid destination is an uncharted group of stars just beyond our galaxy that has been designated the L Cluster by our astronomers. Although the gateway emits a faint power signature, it has been deliberately locked into some kind of maintenance loop that prevents activation. Until we find some way of aborting this process, the L cluster remains beyond our reach.
Leisure situations amended.
L plus cluster plus ratio. Is that what you're trying to say, Ace Tech? Don't laugh. What about the E cluster? Where is the E cluster? Who should lead this? I guess I could just hire a new scientist. Ooh, custom AI assistant, research speed, anomaly. Ooh, anomaly research speed. I'm gonna get this one. Chad, we have a new scientist. I don't know if they're gonna be good or not, but I'm gonna send them to go catch up on all the little anomalies that we never got. Parvis 3 has significant bodies of water, and yet its landmasses are lifeless deserts. Further study is warranted. Actually, I'm gonna have Clive go do that. Clive, you're level 5. You're capable of this. Timeout. You stop. Where's Clive? Clive! There you are. You stop. You guys switch places. I'm gonna send a new scientist to help on Flubhub, and then send level 5 Clive, because it rhymes, to go study the anomaly. Target of Cass's belly. Alright, I do need to pump up. Where are the rest of the ships here, pray tell? Is this not a fleet? Chad, do you see... Oh, what is all this? How do I delete these? Okay, I just couldn't see them. Oh, wrong button. Okay, we cleaned this screen up substantially. What do these arrows mean? This fleet is already being upgraded. Is it? Cannot afford to reinforce the fleet. Can I not? We need 50 months until fleet command goes up. Otherwise, I just have to make a new fleet from scratch, which I guess is what I'm gonna do. Okay, 6 destroyers and then 18 corvettes. No leader assigned, that's fine. Just go ahead. Why can't I reinforce? 2 fleets need to be reinforced with 31 ships for 5,000. But can't you do a partial? Why is this button broken? This doesn't even have a tooltip. I think those phantom fleets were reinforcements, and deleting them messed up the game. Wait, what? Hold on, let's make it save. Maybe they don't have a home base? How do you set a home base? Are you missing gas? Yes. Maybe that's it. I bet Avalonian has some. They really don't want to part. Wow. What about our human friends? Okay, they'll give us like 80. Like 3,000 energy credits. I think that's fair. Maybe that's why they're stuck upgrading. There's no gas.
We grow ever stronger.
That makes sense.
We grow ever stronger.
All right, where's this? Robalius? This is supposed to be a backup station. So it wants at least 3 shipyards. And maybe a crew quarters. That way they can sit there without incurring too much of a penalty, resource-wise. All right, the trade is complete. I think we'll do the upgrades now. For as long as we actually maintain the exotic gases, because it's already being consumed. So in the meantime, I'm going to try and trade for some more. Maybe Avalonian will give us a partial deal.
Just give me a little bit. Just give me a little exotic gas. No.
A short list of targets has been drawn up. The ops who are no longer tasked with surveillance will provide cover for the others. All right, we're trying to get an asset. Does Gudge Authority have any resources? Nope. Okay, we just need to research it. I need to start researching strategic materials so we can start tapping them. I've just been putting off the research for too long. Focusing on the wrong things, apparently. But the fleets are indeed upgrading. Maybe we can trade with Irzuku? Irzuku's got some. A fair amount, actually. Lots and lots of exotic gases. Let's try and trade for 400. You guys are like minerals? Damn right you do. How about 5,000 minerals? No food? They don't eat food, I don't think. More energy credits. Too many energy credits. What about alloys? And I can also part with some dark matter. Alright, that's a good deal. Because I can't make any exotic gases right now, and I desperately need them not only to upgrade my fleet, but to build new fleets. It's very important. Governor Ottercog is dead at the ripe old age of 136. It's very, very sad. Now we have to hire a new governor. They're both level 1s. We've got Pegleg Piet Piet, we got Castaway Hendrik Robert, and we have Flecked Doc Naist. I'm gonna go with leadership XP gain plus 25% here. I didn't name either of the 2 governors. Therefore, we got some people to name, chads. By the way, yeah, that's why we couldn't do this. We didn't have the prerequisite parts. But now everything's being reinforced. Maybe. Okay, I need to take a quick gamer death break so we can continue playing for a little while. So I'm gonna leave the game unpaused. Potentially. I'm looking for resources that we never tapped. Other than trade and dro. There's also an archaeological dig site up here, which is very exciting. Among many other things, this is just ripe for the taking. Going back to Dalcam would be nice. Tundra World, size 24, it's pretty good. I'd say definitely start moving here. Maybe build an outpost in a minute. We almost got this on lock too. Okay, chat. Should we take a quick BRB? Who just subbed? Silent Sturm says, me here for 9 months. Hello, me. Hi, Silent Sturms. Leafy Pew. Spamming some emotes for 15 months. Thanks for a year plus 3, Leafy. And Cerulean Space X with a love for a 3rd month. Hey, thanks for hanging out. Your empire seems smaller. It's actually much larger. Sprawling out in different directions. My girlfriend thinks you look like Sheldon. I've got bad news.
The fleet has been refitted.
Your girlfriend is insanely attracted to Sheldon. You should probably check the closets for shrines, candles, posters, in places where they shouldn't be. Bazinga. All right, they're updating. The ships are coming to bear. The bottom dwellers are already prepared. But yeah, we have one of the larger empires here. As the Atlantis' crew explored the barren wastes of Parvis III, the first reports were much as expected. This is an unnatural wasteland with no signs of life above the water's surface. However, the planet's aquatic life has evolved well past the point we'd expect some species to make forays on the dry land. Additionally, the crew discovered what originally appeared to be various ancient-looking sand-covered structures. Shortly after they began digging into these apparent buildings, small swarms of nanites emerged and began harassing the researchers. Seems the buildings are formed not from sand, but billions of microscopic nanomachines. Once mobilized, the swarms quickly multiplied, awakening more and more of the dormant hull. Clive reported a swift evacuation of the planet, allowing the ship just enough time to escape the atmosphere with a swarming storm of nanites in hot pursuit. The remaining swarm has now seems agitated, and it is not calming down. Figure out what happened here. Habitability minus 200%, happiness minus 100%, study the swarm.
There is new information in the situation log.
Clive, you know what to do. Figure this out, why we can't live here. Nanite swarm is currently, I love that we still have a... Hang on. Dude, I can still live there. The nanite swarm is minus 200% habitability, but subterranean species have a minimum of 50%. So we can literally colonize it still. And just live underground forehead. It's fine. Who cares about the infestation of nanites attacking anything that enters the atmosphere? They're only swarming on the surface. It's simple.
The fleet has been refitted.
It's not hard to understand. All right, we're fixing up all of these. I am out of alloys, though.
Ships ready for action.
Governor Merciful One has leveled up. We haven't... They developed the resilient trait, and they're just determined to live for 25 additional years. That's very nice. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to follow... our construction ship here. So chat, will you guys take care of business for me? I'm gonna take a quick BRB, okay? I'm gonna take my Zedong outside. When I come back, chat, the Gudge Authority that just broke off. Oh, they're not getting any value out of this research agreement. So they just snapped my research agreement. That's bad. I just realized every research agreement we could ever get is going to be incredibly one-sided. Because they don't get any benefits. Well, I don't know what to do. We're too dumb. We're simply too dumb. All right, just watch this. You can even watch it with the UI on, okay? I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I know consumer goods are tanking. We'll be fine, okay? We're building tons of new, awesome industrial districts that are definitely gonna save us sooner or later. We'll be good, okay? I'm like, the economy is very strong right now. Do not waver. BRB.
Ever stronger. Land ho! A new colony is underway. A system has been charted. The fleet has been refitted.
Excuse me. Who sent me this newsletter? Did anything happen while I was gone? The Empire is running out of cell phones. Are they gonna be okay? Phew. I'm back. Hey. We've abandoned the attempts to create scent-centered media. It was a foolish idea and has brought nothing but wasted time and unpleasant odors. To find our way back again, we need donations. I can do that. Our fleets have been fully upgraded. Our fleets are almost 3,000 in power level each. They're getting stronger. Ooh, I don't even remember what it's like to survey a system, so this is weird. Okay, so be it. Chat, did anything happen? I forget what my strategy was for the capital. As the operation nears a conclusion, Spymaster Perrick has moved to secure the new asset from Avalonian Industries. The remaining ops are poised to facilitate any cover she may need. Commence the operation. Spymaster Perrick reports the Avalonian Industries has a successful execution. We've won the loyalty of a rebel whose desire for disruptive change may easily be molded to suit our goals as well. We have an agitator asset. Conclude the op. A naive optimist that believes they can change the world for the better. Very easy to control by appealing to their cause. They're Lycian. Spy network modifiers. +5 to max infiltration level. +4 to manipulation and government. Ops. So I say, let's just let it keep building. What's the max right now? 60? Okay, let that keep going. Our planets seem to be doing pretty good. We're colonizing Lunk. And we got some need for some new jobs here. This is an urban world right now, but I think...
Project done. Not so special now, was it?
No, nanites are still pretty special, I think. I believe they are still pretty special. But change this world type into either an industrial world or I was going to do a trade world, actually. Don't spoil yourselves, chat. Wait till I read it. Is this the one with trade value? That is the one with trade value. All right, what'd you find, Clive? The nanite studies concluded. They're native. The results are incredible. Thousands of years ago, a ship hailing from an advanced civilization crashed. Aboard the vessel were robots of dozens of different designs. Curiously, it seems the machines may have been a tool of the mysterious gate builders. Though older than any L-gate we found, the robots operated autonomously and attempted to secure the planet according to programming. However, without their creators to rein them in, a battle soon broke out among the machines. The emerging victor of this conflict was a hyper-adaptive, self-replicating nanite system that rapidly evolved to fit the planet's biosphere. The machine made itself the master of the surface world, breaking down anything from local flora to former robotic rivals. We bear witness to the aftermath of this great war. A planet not devoid of life, but instead supporting its evolved apex predator. Tame the swarm. Get an L-Gate insight and a special project to tame the swarm. Just tame it. We need 7 L-Gate insights, and then you win the game. If you're wondering how to win the game, if you see L-Gate insights and L-Cluster, do everything in your power to get all 7 of them immediately. It's the fastest way to win. Study the swarm further. Get an L-Gate insights. Direct our scientists to unlock the secrets of the evolved nanites. And also gain 2,300 physics research. Which is a lot. Or destroy the swarm. L-Gate insight gain +1 and destroy the swarm special project. Chat, without spoiling what happens, what do you want to do? Tame it, of course. I expect nothing less. Taming the swarm is like taming chat. Also true.
Ledger of situations amended.
Okay, so to now try taming the swarm will also be a scientist. And I'm assuming that Clive is going to handle that too. Our advanced knowledge of AI can be used to reprogram and... Do we have advanced AI knowledge? We can reprogram and tame the nanites. They could be a great asset in building structures on the planet, and with their link to the world's ecosystem, it should be possible to instruct them to create a second homeworld. Truly inspiring. I don't know what to do with the Flub Hub. How do you know how many building slots you have unlocked? Because I have a +1 building slot, but I'm afraid that if I destroy it, then it's gonna accidentally delete the embassy complex. Intel is falling on the Nirani leak. Probably stopped gathering information. Sabotage a starbase. It seems like a lot of work to destroy one random modular building, is all I'm saying. Steel technology might be more fun, though. Let's try stealing some tech. That just cost 80 influence. Scientist Issen leveled up. You are 135 years old. Extremely impressive. Okay, what are we doing here? We've got building slots available. I am well aware. But what do you suggest we put in them? I'm trying to build at least one civilian industry on every planet to try to compensate for this terrible consumer goods shortage. And I'll probably do the same here. Enjoy your civilian industry after the new industrial district comes out. Hopefully the amenity shortage isn't a problem. Chad, I'm trying. I'm trying. This is a forge world? Make an alloy foundry. Since our initial settlement of Slopip, several anomalies in the planet's biosphere have been discovered. The ecosystem is unstable and is not developed according to projected models for a world of this type. Scientists suspect outside tampering, and these suspicions have now been confirmed. A few of our colonists have stumbled upon a large underground terraforming complex that was built thousands of years ago. The equipment was apparently deactivated in the middle of the terraforming process, leaving the planet's biosphere in its current unfinished state. Should we supply enough power, we'll be able to reactivate the machinery, but there's no telling what the end result will be. Who could have built this? Resume the terraforming process or dismantle the equipment? I like how there's only 2 pops living here.
Ledger of situations amended.
Food from jobs down, happiness down. Well, we can either resume it or take the equipment apart. Some of our engineers have asked permission to dismantle it. Okay, I need to name the new governors. We're gonna do a new keyword. Keyword is... the letter E. 2 governors. You have twice the chance. We may never have another branch office again. I feel so bottlenecked here. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do long term. Who the hell's Stardust Corsairs? This is 3 destroyers, I think. I suppose I could manage this fleet.
Research complete.
And just reinforce them, Forehead. It's easy.
Ever stronger.
Where are they? They're in the capital. The heck is this game? The heck? Who the heck are you? Did you just wake up here, Cardi Pie? What are you even doing here? All right, we just unlocked the tech for subspace sensors that can check fluctuations in the wake of traveling starships. Their sensitivity and range is greater than that of the gravitic sensor array, which is a component that lets us detect enemy ships or just other ships from even further and to track our targets better. So we're going to update our ship designs with that. If you didn't stop streaming, I'd never leave. I find that hard to believe, Thornathus, but I choose to believe you. And we can also make black hole observatories now, which is a special science facility dedicated to studying the black hole. We might see improvements in our physics research. To do that effectively, we need to find systems that have black holes in them, a la the infamous plaque system. And we need to build a starport there, but it's difficult when you already are at starbase capacity. So really, we could just look around and see if there's anything that we could give up. Like, I probably don't really need Aurelia. It's nice to have in case of emergencies, but we don't need it. Auxiliary we need, Stimsys we need, and these are just star bases that are buffing our anchorages, or buffing our naval capacity right now, which is really nice. What happened to Eldridge CEO? They're still there. They are still there. We can also just build above the starbase capacity, and that's fine. So, I mean, that's possible too, but don't have enough alloys. Okay, what do we want to research next? Energy Nexus is cool. Boost technicians, gives us more energy creds. Get a new starbase building for even more. Ooh, is that new? I just haven't built that before. Blue lasers. None of these are that cool. I think it's finally time to do research station output. This boring one. We can also go back to the situation log. And why don't we just study amoeboid pacification?
Space amoebas. Isolate them. Figure them out.
See what's up. I don't know what's going on there. Oh, wait a second. What was I just doing? Trying to build...
Project done. Not so special now.
It's
was
not
it?
so special now.
Clive has gotten to the bottom of the nanite swarms. The nanite swarm was impressive as a collective, as individuals quite vulnerable. Extracting a few from the planet's atmosphere and using our advanced AI tech, we have managed to reprogram the communication systems of the machines. Then we introduced our reprogrammed nanites into the swarm. The modifications spread across the globe in a flash. With control of the network secured, our first order was to reintroduce a stable biosphere on the planet, one which is optimized for flubbubs. That's us. The planet is now ready and waiting, and the nanite swarm is prepared to help with any task our colonists may give it. Chat, this is what you did. Nanite swarm modifier has been removed, and in its place we have the tame nanite swarm. Building costs are 25% cheaper. We build 25% cheaper, or faster. Engineering research is 30% better. It becomes an ocean world. Ooh. Quicksand basin. Clear a quicksand blocker. Impassable mountains, clear a mountain blocker. Is that the first ocean world we've actually found? That's our specialty. It's super suited to flubbubs. It's a second homeworld. So we have a 75% It would normally be 80, but definitely gonna colonize this with us. Get some flubbub over there. Okay, chat, I need more alloys. And Clive needs to go research this anomaly. All right, let's go ahead and roll the dice. If you haven't typed the letter E in chat by now, what are you even doing? It's autonomy, which is going to be the name of one of our two governors.
Ever stronger.
Castaway autonomy. 50 years old, level 2, governing the Flub Hub sector. That's the capital sector. And then we also got Bode. So you're going to be Merciful Bode. It's also 4 letters, just like one. Governing the Fringe sector. Out here, over with Raydrop and Glimmer in this Trinary star system. There's Raydrop. And there's Glimmer looking all shiny. Looking good. That doesn't bode well. Alright, I really want to make a damn federation, but I don't know how. Because they're negative 121 from acceptance. I can get that down to negative... I can change our war philosophy for 10 years. But first I need to offer them a trade deal and just give them some free stuff. Alright, I'm gonna give them a 103 offer just as a nice gift. Now we'll see how much goodwill that buys me. I also would really like to replace the city districts. Replace the city district. Why can't I make another agricultures? Because it's blocked. We need to start clearing some blockers. Okay, they accepted my gift. And they're still negative 120. Okay, so I just gave them a bunch of free stuff for fun. I think our relations are probably as improved as they can be outside of improving relations with them, which we can do that too. I'm not sure how to do that outside of closing the gap. Equivalent fleet power, Gudge Authority has. Overwhelming fleet, God, Gudge is so strong. Lishian is inferior, but superior tech, and then pathetic. They're not even close to accepting a subjugation term. So I don't know when that's gonna happen. Good evening, Mr. Streamer in chat. Hello, Dan. Welcome. Chat, if you got any backseating on things you think I should do to get good at the game, feel free. The only thing I've done right now, we have neutral relations with the Saramo hierarchy. I'm trying to slowly improve that. We're not rivaling them anymore. They're rivaling us. They're xenophobic, fanatic militarists, and we're trying to overcome a lot. Immense, ragged plains of shadow drift across the surface of this planet. They are not cast by clouds, but by sheets of organic material drifting through the upper layers of the atmosphere, hinged, or rather jointed, to allow a small degree of articulation. Science Officer Clive Rip is as of yet unwilling to say whether these things are flora or fauna, or what possible purpose, if any, their elaborate shadow casting may serve. So we got some research on this planet that we can tap into now. I'm gonna go ahead and build an outpost here. Get Merrill. Okay, we got 2 good fleets there. This fleet is back home. And we should have 2 fleets in Ulam as well. Okay, so we got our forces fairly spread out to react to any aggressors at this point. And we should also be orbiting crew quarters. There's a diplomacy tradition, raises your trust cap by 50. That's the next one we're gonna get as it happens, Danish. We already have it right here. That's the next one, and we're 3 months out from getting it. Our operatives have dispersed among the various scientific outreach schemes being run by the Nerani League for the benefit of their own citizens. Our target for this endeavor may very well just make themselves known to us. We're trying to steal tech, I believe. I sent Ozzel, this science ship, out way long ago. Let's do this. Where's Ozzel? Ozzel. Hey, Ozzel, guess what? There is an excavation site here. The Seeds of Destruction. We've discovered an ancient alien starship lying half buried in the asteroid crater. Glacial ice is inexorably spread across most of the ship, but we can easily access the airlock and search for any secrets hidden inside. Low difficulty should be good for you. We got another science vessel with Clive on it.
We grow ever stronger.
That is inside of our borders, Clive. So I'm going to send you to go do it. Hole in the ground. Orbital telemetry shows a massive impact crater on the surface of Anaconus 5A. It was not caused by a meteorite strike, as the crater is surprisingly deep in proportion to its diameter. In fact, the actual depth cannot yet be determined, as the shaft is choked by rock debris part of the way down, blocking further orbital scans. It appears that conventional excavation is the only way to find out what lies below. 5 difficulty. It's a decent difficulty. We've now taken Merrill and chat. We have. I'm just gonna show you what we have here. Look at this. Okay, do you see? This is a horse that has slipped on a banana peel. And fallen down. Now you will not be able to unsee it. Rip all of my influence. Speaking of influence, how is the Senate going? We are well ahead in building a better tomorrow. It's almost over. 60% bonus diplomatic weight from the economy, workers output more, minerals and alloys are more, planetary build speed up, that's a huge one. We just need to stop pangalactic recycling by maybe supporting the enemy of my enemy. Hey, it's time. Okay, trust cap plus 50, trust growth up. The best way to establish trust is to engage in an open, honest, and direct way. The megacorp ethos, obviously. So trust cap up plus 50 is good, because it means we have a larger ceiling to grow here to form a federation. It'll get us that much closer. I really just want that. Alright, Flub Up has no jobs. I'd like to replace the research labs and put them somewhere. Chat, we don't have a research hub. I know what to do. Let's colonize. Hold that thought. Let's colonize Parvis with the nanomachines. Not a great name. It's kind of a dog disease. I think. I need another name. We just did Slopip and Lunk. I love these names. How about... Chat, do you guys like Boogus? Boogus Prime? Is that a good name? A Rayan raiding fleet has been detected approaching our borders. Yes, thank you, Roof. Intercepted comms indicate that they have been hired by a rivaling foreign power to attack our systems. They are transmitting a message on an open channel. Cowards huddling in darkness have asked us to face you, since they are too afraid to do so themselves. Are there any Flubub warriors honorable enough to meet us in open battle then? Or must we plunder your systems unopposed? Show us your worth! Red alert, chat. Red alert. We are being attacked by mercenaries. And I don't know where we're gonna get attacked from, but it actually could be from Aurelia down here or something. Who's the merc that's even doing that? Why are they shaking so violently? They're vibrating. Who paid you to raid us? This is exciting, yes. The thrill of battle, our best warriors against what you have to offer. We shall see who comes out on top. Pitiful cowards hired us. Their identity is meaningless. They paid well for us to keep their identity to themselves, ourselves. Well, this is probably bad. We don't have a substantial fleet here at home.
We grow ever stronger.
Okay, I have listening posts on the extremities. I feel like, well, actually, just where, I assume they'll come from wherever they're located. From the southwest. How the long is it going to take them to get to us? I guess we'll find out. Maybe I'm just going to send this entire fleet. We got to guard the capital at least. The resolution has passed. Big 60% bonus to our diplomatic weights. Oh, I feel good. Form the Galactic Council's actually moving up the ranks finally. They're getting tired of it. We are #1 right now. Our economy is 1,100 Diplo points. This is 787, 1,085. Their Suarmo hierarchy is doing pretty good. But I think we're #1 in the galaxy economically. We're still running out of consumer goods though. But we chopped it down from 138 to 78 deficits. That's fine. We need to maybe save some influence and call in some favors to get the Galactic Council. Because the Gudge Authority are not buying it. Neither do Rufari. So we could get both of them. I just need to get above Pan-Galactic Recycling Initiative. The enemy of my enemy's fine. It's more naval capacity, more fleet power. Ship upkeep is also up, but we can afford it, so I'll at least support it for now, just to make sure the other one doesn't win. Alright, I have no idea where they're coming from. There's a research station for you. You're already building mining stations. Okay, at this stage, Lunk is done being colonized. In less than 2 weeks. And this is basically a second homeworld. More importantly, no, it's Arctic.
A new colony has been founded.
I thought this was the one with this is not the nano machines. This is not the nano machines. This one we did a while ago, I guess. Did we do the nano machine one, chat? This planet already has a planned colony. Okay, yeah, we do. We have another frontier sector with Slopip. We need 10 pops here. Pretty quick. Nano machine, son. I'd like to give you a starport at least, even if it's about to get steamrolled by mercs. We finish construction in Merrill, tapping into all those resources. We probably want to go from here. Ooh, there's some science. Speaking of science, scientists are busy excavating things. Nanomachines. Chat, there's so many things to micromanage right now. I'm having trouble actually figuring them all out. It'll be fine. Oh yeah, I was gonna make a new sector just for you. And we're gonna assign another leader. None of them are Flubbub. Interesting. I don't know what their general lifespan is. 125, 100, 150. Usually older. I don't really like any of these rulers. And they're too expensive. I'm gonna delete the sector for now. Classic mid-game pop micromanaging. Well, the pop's not too bad because what I'm doing is I'm fast-tracking when possible. So I'm using, this time I'm gonna take the communications jammer and turn it into a transit hub. And the transit hub increases automatic resettlement chance 100% to anyone else that's in the transit network. So that can kind of help move the pops around for us without being too problematic. So that's always nice. But I'm at the classic like planet management side where I'm just looking to see who's got housing and who's got jobs. Like Lunk has one house, no jobs. And I don't know where...
Intellectual booty.
Intellectual booty. I think we're gonna start pivoting into research. Unless they do another industrial district. Because this is an urban world, but it really just needs to be another industrial world. We gotta catch up on consumer goods. More factories, but then we need more alloys. Okay, we can upgrade this, and this will give us alloys from metallurgists +1, because we have quite a few of those. And I think it's generally good. We will need some hydroponics, too. So I'm gonna build hydroponics on the food planet. Because that just makes sense. But yeah, this one is gonna be whatever we want it to be, because we already got a factory world. I got a default industrial world. And this one's probably gonna be a little bit of everything, actually. I might just turn this into the trading world that I've been trying to turn it into, but we'll start with the gene clinics first. And then maybe make an agriculture district. But yeah, planet management, this is about the point where I want to start turning on automated sectors. Anything past this, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What is this, 7 plus 2 plus 1. I have about 10 planets. This is about the peak. I don't really want to micromanage more than this. That intellectual booty was a cruiser. And +10 fleet command limit. So our fleets can get a little larger now. We can maybe merge one of them into the others, which would be handy so we don't have to have so many admirals on the payroll. But we can make cruisers now too, so we need to design a cruiser. A wide range of configurations. Originally devised as an experimental next-gen colony ship hull configuration, the design's ample hardpoints made it ideal for carrying heavy weapon ordnance. Good stuff. Crystal plants, could be good. Mineral purification hubs is Mo Minerals. Space torpedoes are fun, but a little bit late on that research. Or just better armor. Tough call here. Buffing minerals sounds fun. Especially with the low-gravity mega refiner base. I have 5 planets on auto and they're at minimum productive with no unemployment. Pretty good. Saki, son of Skeg, is better at propulsion, so I mean the torpedoes do line up. I don't think that's the best. I think it's either armor or research is god awful. But yeah, it's either engineering, research buff, more minerals. I want to do plasteel armor. I think we should just make our ships more tanky, especially if we're getting targeted by wherever the hell these mercenaries are. They're coming from across the world. %10 chance at a breakthrough in Chapter 1. Good for you. Packs are getting broken. Commercial packs are getting broken. I don't know how to capitalize. I feel like I should be making plays, but I don't know how to get... So many treaties from Hiklam and Irizuku and Seoul. But yeah, I'm trying to find out how to get a branch office. My rivals have already made all... This is the worst Megacorp playthrough ever. Real talk, we just have to somehow kill Avalonian Industries, but I can't because they're in the strongest federation in the game. So, I'm not sure how to go with that. I have a sciencey ship that has decided not to be sciencey anymore. However, Gamer Goldie, if you can make it there, I'm sure it's across the known galaxy for you, but, you know, just take a trip. It'll be fine. You'll be good. It'll take a few years for you to get home. What if I simply turned you off of evasive, use subspace navigation, and then just put you into friendly space? Boop. That'll only take like a year and a half. That's what that system function is there for. Okay, we got the transit hub. Therefore, planet should start to see a flow of population to and fro. This is supposed to be a factory world. I don't know if that's what we're actually going for. I think it is.
Technology secured.
Because Glimmer's Forge, Raydrop is factory. So Raydrop, we need to make the thing that buffs consumer goods. Ooh, fleet combat limit plus 20.
Is it time for new content?
New edicts. Our navy is our best means to project power. This edict will prioritize them above lesser needs. Build speed up 10%, diplo weight up 10%, starting experience up 100.
It's time for new content, chat. Ooh, a new civic.
But did you know that we only have 55 society research? So 17,000 is going to take 226 months. I actually think farming subsidies will be good because it's basic and old. But look at this, gene modification points. It's all good stuff, but I think we actually do need the farming subsidies before we... I want everything to be positive. We need good economy. Plus, at least it'll only take 37 months. It's embarrassing. I'm late. What's up, Xenofans? How's it going? Okay, we have 60 pop. That's pretty good at Flub Hub, unless I want to change the research labs up and make a proper... Chat, where is the supposed... Oh, there it is. I found my colony ship that's going to get the nanite world.
Project done.
The amoebas
Not so
have been
special now,
pacified,
was it?
temporarily refraining from venting certain emissions from our vessel's reactor cores while in the immediate vicinity of space amoeba flocks seems to be enough not to arouse their ire. With this new protocol in place, they no longer pose a threat and we can study them at close range. It's too late for regenerative hull tissue, but amoeba breeding program might be interesting. Amoeba fleets are now non-hostile. Was it here? Okay, we'll just investigate that. Situation log, we're doing a pretty good job, in my opinion, of keeping up with. I want the enigmatic guest studied. Let's go ahead and do that now. A mysterious alien has entered orbit of Flubpub. It would be wise to determine its purpose as soon as possible, indeed. We got 3 out of 3 Manifesti vibes. That's pretty sweet. Okay, but anyway, we can now have up to a 60. We're gonna consolidate these groups, especially when they're together. Okay, so we got 60 out of 60, but it might behoove us to do this differently just so I can start making... We haven't made a single cruiser. Nor does it look like we're going to anytime soon. Ooh. Rage in a cage. When we opened the airlock of the alien starship, putrefaction and decay awaited us on the other side. Our preliminary investigation has uncovered a scene of carnage. After examining the mutilated bodies of the crew, we are certain they tore each other limb from limb. We could just leave, but then we'd never know why the tragedy happened. Intriguing. Keep digging, Ozzel. We found a target who meets our ideal criteria. Access to sufficiently novel research, a receptive attitude toward our op. We'll continue to pursue the thread. Trying to steal some technology. Who else is spying? The Avalonians. We're spying on them. But I can't steal tech without 40 infiltration level. It's going up. Daily progress of 1.44. Why is it so low though?
Ever stronger.
We grow ever stronger. Make the transit hub. Couple anchorages. And upgrade to a starhold. Chat, we need to make more alloys. I'm working on it. We got mega forges coming up. We're also trying to catch up on consumer goods. We got gene clinics and an agriculture district. We're trying to get some more food. This is gonna cost monthly rare crystals, which we are not currently gathering, so I'm not gonna do anything. We need 25 pop to upgrade the planetary administration, but factory world can just
Establishing a new colonial outpost.
keep making more housing for us. Dunk has got plenty of space. Gunk has got 2 jobs. The colony of Bugus Prime is not quite operational yet. Maybe it's finally time to make the resource silo. It's just 1 clerk job, but it's more resource storage capacity, which I think we'll need. Grouch has got housing and jobs. No jobs here, though. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of the foundries. This is supposed to be a mining world. Admin office is unity and trade value. I kind of want that. And or a chemical plant. Whatever we don't make much of. We make 6 moats. can't build the other specialist resources because we don't use them yet, but... Election is underway! Plunder and Aztec ascended to level 4 in their time as leader of our empire. Now, who will the people choose? Possibly the nation's first ever human leader? What's our species spread look like? We have 133 flubba pops, 31 human pops who have full citizenship. They're wasteful, nomadic, and adaptive. I could make it where they don't have the rights. The Narani League is currently insulting us, but I don't think they can do anything. They have chosen Merciful Bode is the new slime minister with a focus on energy credits, expansion for outposts and star bases, and you just want to be old. Another new leader. Alright, chat, we gotta stop pan-galactic recycling initiatives. It's so far in the lead. I don't know how to stop it. 6,000 points. It's gonna lower my diplomatic economic weight. I don't know how to cease. We can all benefit from reducing waste and reusing. No, not at this megacorp. But if anybody has any tips on how to, like, throw the brakes on this. You can't call in favors to oppose something. You can only call in favors to support, so I'm not really sure how to veto it without having a stockpile of hundreds of influence in order to boost the Galactic Council or the enemy of my enemy up. Because 6,000 points is a lot. That's going to take... Well, that's a pretty good amount, actually. It's 4,000. But then I'm out of influence, and I only have 67 days. Like, I can move the scale. I can push my finger on the scales a decent chunk and get it up to 20. This number needs to be more than 25,000. I can get up to 23,000. Slime Pollution Megacorp hates recycling. Get the council, then you can veto. I know, but it's still down here. Maybe we just have to tank the Pan-Galactic Recycling Initiative and call in the favors for the Galactic Council for the next one. Because I'm not going to be able to get Pan-Galactic. Did they really change it so you can't use favors to deny? I don't know if that's changed. But you can only call in favors to support the resolution, so I don't know. You gotta deal with some of these things eventually. Okay, the new worlds are doing good. Oh, we got a new spot here. I'm gonna get another corporate embassy. 5% more diplo weight from the economy. We're our only other branch office. Slime Minister Merciful Bode is already leveling up. Good for you.
We grow ever stronger.
Once actual voting starts, I think you can do that. Yeah, I think once the actual voting starts. All right, it's Pan-Galactic. I can't. There's too much. It's too much. It would take a gargantuan amount to stop it. We may as well just deal with it. Okay, I think it's time to make a different ship. We've got a cruiser. We didn't have a cruiser before. Missile bow's cool, but I never got upgraded missiles. I think I'm gonna take a broadside bow. So this is point defense, this is a hangar slot. We have a tier 1 hangar. Not super exciting. 2 missile slots. I think we're just gonna go... Not 3 more mediums. 2 small and 2 missiles is probably okay. And then 2 more smalls on the backside. Have this cruiser be mostly anti-Corvette. Tier 2 fusion missiles. We're gonna have 1 null void medium, 1 plasma accelerator medium. And then actually just 1 more null void beam and then a bunch of plasma accelerators. So the null voids are 400% effective against shields, but after that they suck. And plasma accelerators are terrible against shields. We do have missiles. Maybe I'll make it even, because this only does 6 to 16 damage. 400% times 6 is still only 24, so it's not that good. But the shields really don't usually take that much to punch through. And then we need plasma accelerators and fusion missiles to do the rest. This might be okay. Can you repeal resolutions? I think so, yeah. Let's do big boy shields. We also have a hyperdrive 2, ion thruster 2. Tier 3 sensors is great for tracking. That's awesome. Good detection. And then I want... ship fire rate and tracking. I want pickets with aux fire control for plus 10 chance to hit. Maybe 1 afterburner would be good, because sublight speed and evasion's fine. But evasion's already so low for cruisers as it is. I don't know why the audio's goofed. We're gonna have 5 medium shields and 3 metal armor, but we still have 2 power left over. Okay, what are we naming this? The buoy. The boy. Boy. Delete the lamprey. The flotsam, the jetsam, and the buoy. Let's get the new sensors. And save those designs. -3 power. It's not good. Alright, I guess we won't upgrade those yet. Anyway, let me take a look at the fleet manager. Because we need to update these designs. Okay, we're gonna have somewhere in this neighborhood. Three cruisers, 10 destroyers, 28 corvettes for now. And that's gonna be standard. So we need to move some ships over. And I'm not sure how to organize this properly. Are we purposely not using auto upgrade? Yes, because I'm customizing the design the way I want to. You have to turn off automatic, so anytime you see someone without using automatic, it means that they're doing it on purpose. Sometimes auto can make weird ship builds. Also, customizing ships is, I think, one of the more fun aspects of the game, so you can make the fleets do what you want. Don't underestimate them. Oh yeah, I can do the Merc Enclave for one of these fleets, and then we can just make another one with alloys. That's a good idea. So chat, where do you want to make an enclave? We lose control of the fleet. We have a capacity of 2. Mercenary enclaves can offer merc fleets to serve empires for a limited time. Mercenary capacity can be increased through civics, ascension perks, or resolutions. Where should a mercenary enclave even be? Like, is it bad to put it close to your... somewhere safe? Define safe. I'm gonna look this up. Stellaris, where to build mercenary enclaves. Someone's already written a guide. Void Boy safe, but what if the Void kills the mercenary ships as soon as they spawn? That might be an interesting interaction. I wonder if the devs thought of that. I'm gonna put them centrally located in Ugron. Let's see what happens. Several plants native to Lunk, where we recently established a colony, exude copious amounts of pollen with an astounding chemical complexity. A special research project has been initiated for further study.
Amended.
We need a scientist in orbit around Lunk. We only have 1,000 days. Intel falling. We've drawn up plans which press a clear advantage. Our ops at least been invited to a high-security branch facility engaged in cutting-edge research. Spy Master Ganak assures us her stimulations paint a favorable forecast. All right, do the op. But also, I need a scientist. Our infiltration has proceeded flawlessly. Ops cover held throughout, and although the Narani exercised reasonable security, the trust we manufactured granted us a window of opportunity. A complex series of electronic blinds and bluffs has exposed the research databases just long enough to make our move. Naranian security will clamp down after we're done here. You have to wait 6 years before doing this again, but we have stolen replicator kiosk research tech. Which, of course, is a fancy way of saying these kiosks can replicate any pre-approved object if a pattern has been stored in the memory banks. They are fancy consumer good producers. We are short on consumer goods, so that's not bad. Probably use these. We just need a supply of crystals. All right, next time I see crystals, not these ones, we're gonna get them. I need to be able to tap crystals. I guess I could do it now. They're busy with a special project at the moment anyway. All right, let's reinforce the fleet. And I might try and trade for some more alloys. Will you give alloys? Kind of. No. 500 alloys? Yes. Will you like minerals? No. Food? No. Energy credits? Yes. I don't think that was a great deal. That was a pretty good deal. It's 42,000 energy credits on the market for 2,500 alloys. That's outrageous. That's so much money. They'll trade 700. These are pennies. Avalonians never want anything. They want food. Ooh, they're hungry. A hungry trader is always good. You can do so much when they want food. What do I want? I mean, let's just keep it easy for now. They just don't have that many alloys, which is fair. And then we're gonna do... Chat, Earth is currently ruled by this. Not quite how I remember it. Oof, they don't have anything. Oh. Oh. Digging deeper, we've uncovered the ship's science lab. Minimal power saturates the scene in ultraviolet illumination. A riot of purple shrubbery is releasing thick clouds of spores. The ship's doctor used a laboratory and ventilation shafts to flood the ship with an intoxicating mist. Seeds of destruction getting a little creepy down here.
Project done. Not so special now, was it?
Upon closer examination, the plants on Lunk turn out to be rather dull. Some excrete pollen that have a mild stimulating effect, and they are likely to have a propensity for rapid genetic change. Hardly impressive enough to warrant adopting as a strategic or luxury resource, but we gained some free research, so I guess that's pretty cool. Alright, meanwhile, the Galactic Senate, why are there so many people abstaining from this vote? If I just hoard influence, I might, depending on who flips, I might be able to stop this. I have 1,300 days. I'm gonna wait. It literally does say ultra-violent, not ultraviolet, right? Okay, there are signs of activity by an ancient precursor civilization on this rock. Give it a look. See what you can find. We've really come to a standstill in terms of technology. Tech is not going so fast. Plus Lodge does not have any available jobs and has 45 pop. We could do better. I think I'm just gonna make a city district to open up the building slots. We do have some spots we need to be able to clear. We don't have the technology to clear them, hilariously. Make another city district here. Every city district gives you a free building slot alongside of it, so it's good for that reason, if nothing else. Okay, hold on, alright. Boogus Prime is still going in. We got a second, there are 2 different archaeological sites, so don't get confused by the storyline. Clearing away the rubble is a painstaking and risky business. This is not the one that was ultra-violent. This is a different one. Workers and equipment have been hoisted down hundreds of meters to the dig site, and excavated rubble has to be lifted out. There have been numerous casualties and accidents while working in these trying conditions, but progress is being made. And every day, we venture deeper. The walls of the crater are worn and cracked by time, but they plunge unerringly, straight down into the planet's core. We can still only speculate how deep it goes, as something in the depths is garbling our sensor readings. And research stations are 10% better. This is one of the first techs we should have done, and we waited 100 years to figure it out. How to use containment force fields. Pretty cool. We're good at this game. Survey speed, way too late for that. Energy credits, research complexes will be good, yeah. Let's get research complexes. And that's if we don't have anything to study here physics-wise, which we don't. We do need to find, what is a giant gas ship? A mid-sized vessel? Ooh. Envoy Little Grace died at age 134. Alright, this fleet is on the move right now. We're gonna try and turn them into a mercenary enclave and see how this goes. A chameleon energy field of some sort concealing an ancient structure was recently exposed on the surface of Sidor 1, a lifeless planet inside our space. Only a chance asteroid impact, which was deflected off the field while the planet was being monitored by a passing freighter, revealed its existence. There's an ancient tomb archaeological site here, and it's inside of our space? Ancient tomb? It seems bad. Let's go excavate it. Actually, let's go do this anomaly first. We have a scientist with no name. I don't know how that even happened. The Republic of Rule opened their borders? I don't know why. Okay, we got some anomalies in our space that we just never did. And they're on the anomaly log here.
A special project is finished.
Chad, I like how I look at the victory screen and the #1 player in the game is the Fallen Empire. We're number 4 at the moment, if you were curious. Despite extensive research, the enigmatic cache and its origin are still shrouded in mystery. Though it's definitely not organic in nature, it's not entirely machine either. It appears preoccupied mainly with the gathering, storing, and encoding of data. Its surface is covered in hundreds of thousands of minuscule scratches and dents, in which we have discovered traces of a compound alien to our galaxy. Bonus research, 1400. So this 44 months remaining becomes 28 months. That's really nice. It was not immediately apparent to us at the time, but the recent survey carried out by the Gloop Group seemingly sparked a breakthrough in the study of the mysterious L-gates when the report filtered back to the scientific community. That's 2 L-gate insights on accident. Accidental L-gate. Yo, I have amazing choke points on the map I'm playing. Hey, good job. Now use them. Now use them. Have we always had yellow thrusters? I guess we have, yeah. It's a cool song. Long-term exposure to the pollen naturally occurring in Lunk's atmosphere acts on the colonist's pheromone receptors with a mild aphrodisiac effect, accompanied by a barely perceptible high. The plant that produces the most potent strain is a flower common to all areas of the planet, squirreled away into some obscure taxonomic nook by scientists on Lunk, but known in the local flubub as Marin Karen. Remarkable. They have plus 10% happiness, first stage of being pheromone. We cannot allow mind-altering particles in the atmosphere. Let's figure out how to sell them. The pollen interacts with your people's pheromone receptors, making them happy. I'm sure they're extremely happy. They probably couldn't be happier, in fact. Okay, back to Seeds of Destruction. There's so many storylines going on right now, I can't keep up with them all, chat. We think we're immune to the full effects of this intoxicating mist. If we can get the ship's engines online, we can launch the ship and send it back home for study. This will take time, but the elaborate pharmaceutical laboratory may provide useful biochemical augmentation for our Empire's soldiers. Bring it online now, run the diagnostics, and make repairs. So send the ship home for study, or... Let's run diagnostics and make repairs and take time. We foolishly thought that we were immune to the mist, but our scientists are experiencing fits of psychotic rage. Fighting has broken out ship-wide. We'll need to clear the atmosphere and subdue the mist victims before we can launch the ship. This delay will cost us time. Subdue maniacal scientists. So many different excavations all going on simultaneously. It's kind of funny. And then here's our first ever mercenary enclave, hopefully. Oh wait, there's more, chat. Hole in the ground has hit delays. This is a different excavation. I know it's confusing. The site has become increasingly toxic the deeper we go. I'm noticing a pattern here. Parts of the shaft are dangerously irradiated, probably by catastrophic events that dug out the crater in the first place. The need for protective countermeasures and decontamination apparatus is slowing the work. Keep digging. Keep looking. All right, we got 900 days left on the count. This is shifting in weird ways. Like, people were adamant that this should be voted on, and now they're backing down. It's weird. Diligent decaying drones. Our chief executives had all just gathered for a hollow meeting to discuss the growth of zombie hygiene product sales. That's understandable. When one of the heads of animated assets aides burst into the conference hall.
One of the zombies on Dunk managed to work off their debt!
they blurred out before noticing what they'd stumbled in on. A pause stretched in the meeting before pandemonium erupted. Every assembled executive demanded to know how this might impact reanimated worker supply. After more analysis, it turned out this was only an extraordinarily rare case. Only the deceased whose bodies had lasted a whole century had managed to pay off their debts, a minuscule number on the grand scale. Our galactic corporation would barely notice if they were put to rest. They have earned their freedom, let them rest. All must be true, one must be true, all must be true. Does not have authoritarian ethic. No, I'm authoritarian. Just add some more zeros to their debt. Simply add more zeros. It's easy. The March of Prophets is playing. Well timed. The hostile and unforgiving world of Efrov was home to what once appears to have been a large Cybrex base. Nothing of it remains now, aside from scattered debris and a large crater. We have to investigate the site more closely to learn more.
There is new information. The situation.
There is an ancient Cybrex base here. Let's go check it out. What scientist is this? Signs of activity on a precursor civilization. Okay, what did we just research? Ooh, farming subsidies. We are low on food, but the food processing facility is a good building that we can put on our agricultural hub, which of course I remember is Grouchcan. We could probably ditch the gene clinic now. Planet habitability is nice, but I mean, we're at like 52 pops. Yeah, and I'm gonna put in the food processing. So this makes all farmers produce 1 extra food, and it can be upgraded again in the future. But we do have open building slots still. What if we just built another city district? Open those slots up first. Okay, new research. What is Amoeba flagella? Breeding program. By breeding space amoebas in captivity, we can program their symbiotic flagella to act as organic strike craft for our navy. They're special strike craft. Chat, what tech are these? Like, what tier? I need to remove blockers. We need to remove blockers. Let's do that first. They're zombies. They can't read. These ones apparently can. Or so it would seem. I think they're 1.5 or 2.5. They're definitely better than the ones we have now, but I don't think they're going to hold up for very long. We're so close. Archaeological site finished. The seeds of destruction is done. We have liftoff. Though dangerous, the alien ship's intoxicating mist could augment the effectiveness and loyalty of our Empire soldiers. However, the question remains, should we subject our own soldiers to this hazardous substance? Or say no and learn from their tragic mistakes? Exploit this promising technology. Victory awaits! Soldiers should take the risk. Sage Rage added, giving army damage +5, or forsake this dangerous tech. Now let's exploit it. It'll be fine. +5% army damage. The temptations of technology. How come some techs have a yellow border? Basically, these are ones that are sticky. So if you discover this technology via other means, either research, an anomaly, studying like debris, these are locked in. So if you
port to call home.
These 4, if you don't pick them, will re-roll. Whereas the ones that have a glowy will still be there available for you to pick next. So they're bookmarked. Whereas these ones will change after I choose another research. I think we were doing I don't know, what was I just researching? I was researching crystals. I got confused. We've established the new colony of Bugus Prime. Chat, we are gaming right now. Ugus Prime. "5% army damage, what a useless buff." It's not great, is it? It's not great. But we're not gonna complain much. Just a little. Just a little complaining. Teeny bit. We never built the posthumous employment center here, did we? Operative resurfaces. A long expired set of covert codes reactivated. They're linked to the ops we previously carried out in the Nirani League. The message is light on details, but the code carries markers which signify intelligence on key political figures in a foreign empire. Our security advisors confirmed the codes were valid until quite recently, but their expiry means such codes are open to compromise by foreign powers. Former agents are to be disavowed. Ignore this or ready an extraction team. Begin the operative resurface event chain. It begins it either way. Let's go ready an extraction team.
New information in the situation log.
We found debris on this planet from a large ship that does not appear to have been of Cybrex origin in the crater that was once the site of the base. Our archaeologists speculate the ship belonged to one of the organic civilizations under Cybrex attack. If so, it must have been sent to collide with the base on some kind of suicide run. No other explanation for the destruction of the base has been found. We did recover a Cybrex artifact, though. We have 3 out of 6. Ooh, level 10 anomaly here. Woo! Spicy. Signs of an ancient precursor civilization in the vicinity of this gas giant. That would be exactly what we want. Saki gained a level. Congrats, Saki. It appears we acted too hastily, extracting our supposed disavowed operative. We have entirely lost contact with the team dispatched to the Nirani League and suspect the operative never existed. I got baited. All operatives who were associated have been disavowed. As a result, our ability to conduct further operations in the Nirani is restricted. Shut up. We lose 5% research speed and 10% anomalies. I don't know if that hurts you because you're a spy. I don't know. You're paranoid, though. Alright, if we just hoard all of our influence, I can probably just call in favors and win this somehow. I need more favors, though. Let's get favors from Earth. Give me... Wait, do I already have those favors? Yeah, I'm already calling in Earth favors. Am I calling in... What about Saramo? How about you guys? No, don't declare war on them. That was the wrong button. Trade deal and declare war button. Maybe too close to one another, huh? You guys want some minerals? You guys want some food? No? You guys want some energy creds? You guys want some, volatile motes? It's a good number of motes. Good motes. Okay, and if I call everything else in, what do I have? Okay, that's not what I want to see. Reports from Lunk indicate worker productivity has declined recently, becoming stable at levels several percent lower than the group average. This may or may not be due to the stimulating effect of the pollen native to the planet, but it probably is. A special project has been prepared should we wish to make our production pipelines more efficient to make up for the loss. We lose 15% resources from jobs, but we get a labor study. Also, what the hell is this? We're receiving a transmission from the Shroud Walkers. They've translated our language. Oh my god, who is this? Me trying to sleep in the morning because I didn't put any curtains on my windows.
Ah, a visitor. Welcome. We are the Shroud Walkers. Within this void-born hole, our coven communes with forces incomprehensible to most mortal minds. We contemplate the secrets that lie hidden in dreams, reservoirs of untapped potential, the unseen gears driving whole civilizations. The Shroud reveals much to those who would listen. At this moment, I listen to you. What brings you to us? Do you yet know?
What is our fate?
Ah, a momentous query, no less poignant, being asked by so many before you. Such a question carries a heavy price, but we provide answers. Know this, however, the Shroud allows us to perceive events which have not yet come to pass, and this knowledge shall help guide your course. But it is beyond the power of any one event to alter the turning of the galaxy. If you would strike this bargain, know your aspirations should extend no further than to be better prepared. But oh, what grand designs may be built upon even the merest glimpse at what is to come. Lose 50 influence in order to find out what's happening. Not yet. Consider something else. Can you send us a teacher? Mastery of the Shroud is a journey of 10,000 lifetimes. Even our most gifted teachers can claim only partial knowledge of its mysteries. Nevertheless, the wisdom is invaluable. Should you wish it, we will dispatch one to guide you. Okay, I could do that, but I don't want to spend the influence. We'll talk to them in a bit. I need a science ship here. To study this special project. But most importantly, the rubbish fleet is here, chat. My 5.5k strong fleet of 60 ships. We are going to convert into a mercenary enclave. This is the new feature. They serve empires for limited times, and they pay us to operate in our space. I think we can increase their capacity, and they can be hired by other people. We're debating whether or not to help set up the rubbish as an independent mercenary enclave. The proposal, first put forward by fleet commanders, would result in us losing control of the fleet. We would also be responsible for providing them with a sizable investment in energy credits and alloys. In return, they give us a number of shares in the company. These come with periodic dividends and special privileges, and assure us in times of need they'll be ready to fight for us and our money. So we gotta give up, 1,500 energy credits is easy, 100 influence sucks, and 2,000 alloys. Let's hold off on that for just a moment, shall we? Because I really need to manipulate the... We'll probably... Wow, it's even. I don't know what's going on. They're really undecided on pan-galactic recycling. All right, fine. Here, take it. It's a deal.
Welcome. Kappa Commando offers state-of-the-art security services to our customers. We have civil contracts across multiple worlds, ranging from personal security detail to training drills for enforcers. But for our high-profile clients, we aim to provide the best of the best. Fleets, armies, military advisors, a range of peacekeeping options is available, for a modest fee, of course.
Rent a fleet. We wish to hire ground troops. What logistical solutions can you offer? They can increase your supply lines and naval capacity. As your patron, let me review our options. What a pleasure to receive you. We prepared some refreshments should it please you to sample them while we summon the board. If you direct your attention to the window, you'll see one of our peacekeeping divisions engaged in maneuvers. The training dummies represent civilians. Note how efficiently they round them up and handle them. A marvel of military precision. We want to help you field a bigger fleet or share tech. With all these funds, we could greatly expand our operation. More ships, more personnel, bigger and better training facilities. We can do so much more to keep the peace. So we can pay them to make their fleet larger. Set up military garrisons if they trust us. Our logistics support service is there to help you deploy your fleets to the farthest reaches of the galaxy. Dedicated experts will make sure that the ships are equipped with all they need. From ammo to food, down to the last bolt on your temperature regulator. Additionally, we'll set up supply depots ahead of the fleet, or broker provisioning contractors with local civilian companies. Your ships deserve the best care, and we are here to provide it. You get 10 years of plus 15% naval capacity for 2,500 energy credits. All right, that's pretty sweet. And I'm gonna lose a bunch of naval capacity here. I got my favors. We fully excavated an archaeological site. But chat, I gotta go make some food. It's almost 9 p.m. here. Okay? So we'll read the results of this next time and find out what happened. I'm tired. I've also been reading a lot. It's good. That's my favorite part of the game, is the storylines. However, it's just been, like, my head hurts. Was I have a voice actor? I was not Sewer Red. Just doing YouTube and Twitch stuff for fun. But we did make our first, you can see it here, Kappa Commando has a station in the system. They operate out of this system. They have set up a Kappa Commando HQ. Very cool. And they've also got the neutral fleet just chilling in system. It did get more powerful after it left us, and we can make it even more powerful than it is right now. And we can rent it out, but we need to obviously fix our own navy because we just got rid of a whole bunch of ships and lost a bunch of alloys. So that's going to be the job for next time. In the short term, I can still hire mercenaries to try to fill in because we're still making a ton of money. But we're going to try and balance the books on food and consumer goods next time, start pumping up alloys. And additionally, hopefully get some more branches. But I need to remember to do the Senate as well. Call in Senate favors. But we got a lot of science going on, a lot of archaeological digs. We got some Cybrex. Maybe we can complete the Cybrex next time. So chat, oh, we're playing a good song too. It's a jam. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out today. Hope you guys had fun. Stellaris has been going really well, and I'm definitely going to continue this. I guess I can just leave the background music on. I'll be back. There will definitely be, I think, a stream on Friday. Tomorrow is a maybe. I would say probably not, but maybe. So this whole week is kind of just weird. So I'll be here when I'm here. But we just streamed Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays so far. And just kind of off and on. Definitely nothing on Sunday. Have a good meal and sleep. Hey, you guys too. But I enjoyed the stream today. Almost good 7 hours of Stellaris. I'm just having fun, but I'm a little tired. So I'm going to play something else for the next stream. I just wanted to get some good Space Stellaris action in today. We got some other things. I want to get back to XCOM at some point soon. We got a sponsored stream that should be on Friday that I think you'll like, with a good survival game that we haven't covered on this channel that I've been eyeing for a while, that I've been wanting to play. So I got a good reason to do so. And then some other new stuff coming out shortly, including some cool city builders and such. It's not Rust. Not this time. And we might play some more Oxygen Not Included next week, perhaps. I've got a bunch of things I want to play. So right now, I don't know if we're going to do a full Stellaris campaign, but right now I'm still very into it and enjoying things. I just need to start automating stuff and have a little bit more faith in the AI, so we don't have to micro as much and we can just like accelerate time faster. But we're kind of catching up on the meats. There's a bunch of stories. There's anomalies, there's archaeological digs, and those go away after you do them. So right now we just gotta finish those. But thank you all for watching. Thank you for spending your time with me on Wednesday. Hope you had a nice day. Hope you have a good sleep, or you're waking up to a good morning wherever you are. Go back to being a VOD gremlin. Shark Spark. Sounds like a good idea. Good night, chat. Don't worry, I won't play Stellaris without you. I'll play other things without you, though. Dude, I beat Hades. I didn't beat it. I finally beat Dad. For the first time. So that was fun. I played that without you. I had a Beyblade built. I was using all Ares upgrades. I had like every Beyblade upgrade that you could have. And I just... the whole screen was spinning buzzsaws. It was amazing. I've been enjoying Hades as just a fun wind-down game before bed. Very enjoyable. But yeah, I'll catch you for a stream, if not tomorrow, then Friday, okay? Just check back. I know it's flaky, I know it's unreliable. This week's just been all over the place, back and forth, wishy-washy. But good night, chatters. Thank you for your time, your attention. I will catch you for the next one. All right, let's go on an end of stream raid. And we're gonna go say what's up to Hippo, who's playing some V Rising right now, which I heard was good. I heard V Rising was very good. So let's go give it a look. I'll send you over to a good place. Check out Hippo. Give him a follow if you haven't already. Friendly broadcaster who'll love to have you with him tonight. But I'll see you guys over there. Good night. Quick raid. I'm gonna throw you out. Get out! I gotta eat! Good night. See you next time. Bye.